I'm trying to go live here, and it's gonna be a little different today because I don't have my screen on YouTube the same like I usually do. It's gonna be kind of a weird background, but it's okay. And I'm gonna be doing something a little different on Instagram. I'm gonna be playing a little bit closer because people like watching me closer. You know, I've had those kind of remarks. So if you have any questions, please ask them, you know. What's up, everybody? On YouTube, how's it going? I'm going to go live on Instagram, too, now, just for fun. And I've been, hey, everybody from Chicago. Hey, actually, I want to put a word out to everybody. First, I'm transmitting to through Instagram and YouTube, you know, and I get a lot more engagement on YouTube for some reason. Just so you know, and just letting you know, everybody who's watching me in the States, if you know, I'm going to be doing a tour next year in March, okay, and you can send me a message if you want at ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm doing a tour in March, and I'm already booking dates next year, March and April, and I'm already going to be playing in Wisconsin and in Kansas. So if you know some places for me to play out there, let me know. Okay? I'm putting the word out there because you'd be surprised. In Chicago, okay, in that area, you know, Illinois, anywhere. How to practice arpeggios. Okay. So let me just say, hey, Jazz Story. Is that John's Story? How's it going? I love your playing over there, you know, for acoustic guitar. So you know what? I mean, someone already asked me about arpeggios on YouTube. So you know, I'm playing my 7-string guitar. So if you practice arpeggios, you can practice in so many different ways. So you know, I'm taking questions today for you guys on Instagram. Just to let you know, everybody on Instagram, I'm going live, and Instagram's asking me to ask you to, you know, if you want to donate badges to me to help support my page, and I appreciate it. You know, I'll give you a big shout out if you do here on Instagram and on YouTube. You can donate $1, you know, 99 cents, $1.99, or $4.99 for 1 or 2 or 3 of hearts to help me and my channel. And Instagram, you know, is encouraging me to go live, and you know, on YouTube I need to do that too. So let me stop talking, and I'll play you something right now. Oh, someone's asking to do polka dots and moonbeams. I haven't done that in a while. Let me try that. Okay. Oh wow. Hey, thank you for the badge on Instagram. I don't know who that is, but let me angle the camera a little bit lower so you can see me better. Thank you. Who was that? Let me see. Let me see the badge. Thank you, Mando. Mix this. Thank you for buying the badge for me to help support my channel here on Instagram. I appreciate you. Let me adjust the camera. Now I'm gonna take some questions. I see some questions here on YouTube. Let me see. I want to see what's going on here. Love you. Try to keep up with that bass string on the middle of your rhythm playing. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to play with that seventh string. Just so you guys know. And I haven't been playing much. I've been doing a lot of work, like booking and just other stuff that has nothing to do with music. And it's kind of a drag. I'm doing a lot of stuff with social media, and it's like not easy, guys. And let me say hi to John. John's a great guitar player out of LA. I'm planning to go back over there in that area next year to perform with my band, unless I get something else, of course. Let me see some of the questions here. Do you ever play with distortion? Yes, I do. Actually, it's really funny. I actually had a recording. The Fool on a Hill is asking me on Instagram if I've ever played with distortion. Yes, I do play with distortion. Actually, my pedals are hidden back here, but yes, I have a distortion pedal and all kinds of pedals. Look, I'll show you. I mean, I have one lying over here right now, like a Boss compressor pedal, and I use and I have a bunch of pedals actually from Seymour Duncan that I use, and I actually was demoing them last week, and I had to do a filming with a friend of mine. We're doing like a film for like a grant we got that's going to be shown all over the country. His name is Greg Lewis Organ Monk. Just in case you guys don't know him. And we're going to have this film that's going to be released all over the country. So check it out. It's a great band with all original music. It's all about. It's called The Breathe Suite. It's about all the people that were black people of color that were killed by the police. It's sweet that he got a grant for a few years ago, and then we did some video for them. It's going to be great. It has like all these different angles, camera angles from the top of the organ on the Leslie, all kinds of stuff. I need to get a noise gate pedal. Actually, a lot of my pedals are from Seymour Duncan. Just in case guys don't know, let me show you this. Let me show you my pedal board, guys. Since people are asking about my pedal board, I have one right here, and let me show you what it looks like, guys. You're welcome. If you guys take a request, on Instagram, someone actually gave me. I'm gonna answer your question right now about what's my favorite song key, but if you like my requests on YouTube, you can actually give me a donation if you like at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. You're welcome. And Polka Dots and Movements is one of my favorite ballads. So if you like to donate, because you can't donate with badges because you're not on Instagram, YouTube, but I'm actually transmitting. So go to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal if you enjoyed that. And we'll talk more about announcements like that too. Thank you, guys. So now, let me show you my pedals real quick, everybody. It's in my bag here. I use a pedal train pedal board here. See this? And take all the pedals I got from Seymour Duncan. And Seymour Duncan's one of my endorsers, everybody. So they actually have great, yeah, it's a lot of work, man. They have great pedals. Look at the pedals in this pedal board, everybody. Take a look at this. Oh, let me try to put this. It's too much. Look at this pedal board. Let me put this down. So this is what I used for my session the other day. Everybody, take a look at these pedals. So these are great pedals, everybody. We'll talk more about other things. So look, I have this is a pickup booster by Seymour Duncan. So you guys can look at that. Take a look at that. Then I have the Palladium, which is a gain stage. It's amazing. I use that on this filming. Then I have the Dirty D distortion. This is all Seymour Duncan pedals right here. And these were like, I'm an endorser for them, so they give me pedals basically. There's a lot of money worth of pedals here. So I love using the Boss Octaver, and look at that, yeah. Okay, and then I use a volume pedal, Boss volume pedal, FV50. It's a great volume pedal. Yeah, how's it going? And then I have the Dark Sun. I use the delay function of this. It's a reverb and delay, but I like to use the reverb on my amp actually, which is my Fender Tone Master amp back here. Okay, it's a great amp, and I use the delay function. Now I'm working on using the loop pedal, the Boss loop pedal. It's a great thing, and I like using this thing. It's a tremolo, so you can make it sound like a helicopter, the guitar, all kinds of cool things. And this is a Catalina, which is these are Seymour Duncan pedals too. This is a Catalina, which is basically a chorus pedal. Oh, these are really cool pedals, guys. So I do use effects sometimes, you know. Usually when I'm doing my jazz stuff, I play clean because you know I like to play clean. And also I like to use the amp effects. I like to use my Fender Deluxe Reverb with the vibrato. The vibrato sounds really great on this amp. Okay, so let me get back to playing a little bit. So these are the pedals, guys. Check them out. Go support Seymour Duncan. They're a great company. I use all their pickups on all my guitars and their pedals. And Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. He's a really cool dude. He's actually from Jersey, but he lives in you know, way out in California near the beach. He does well, that guy. Really great guy. Really great guy. And you know, and I have the Seymour Benedetto pickup. They make them for Benedetto guitars, but they're licensed. So Benedetto actually supposedly pays for the pedal for that stuff. Okay. So now let me continue. Let me ask some questions. Play Red House from Jimmy. Red House. That's a blues, isn't it? See if I can do that. Are there very affordable amps that you can recommend for jazz? I mean, there are affordable amps, but I tell you guys, the best amps I've been using recently are the Fender Tone Masters. They're like the Fender Twin Reverb, or you know, they're like the tube amps, but they simulate the tubes, and they're great amps. I just bought a couple of them, but they're expensive. They're like $1,000, you know, list approximately. You can get them on sale at Guitar Center sometime if you go to the store directly. And that's what I'm using right now. And I changed the pickup. I use Celestion. I endorse Celestion speakers, so I changed all my speakers in the amps because these amps cannot handle you know, the power of the amp. So these speakers are here are Celestion creambacks, but I got the Celestion Neo 250, which is 250 watt speaker, put in this amp, and it sounds great. I almost thought I blew that out the other day on this recording, but I was using distortion with Octaver, which is kind of crazy, and I didn't realize it. But anyway, yo Ron, yo John, what's going on? Great to see you, John. So let me say hi. Let me say something. Look at these comments now on YouTube too. Let me see all the messages. You're from the Manila. Oh, cool. How long have you been playing? I've been playing since I was a kid. Creating ways to use the whole tone scale. Okay, so someone's asking about the whole tone scale, everybody. So let me get back to talking, and I'll answer your questions too on Instagram too. So if I use whole tone, I like doing these. I do this a lot in whole tone. So here's a whole tone scale. That's a great question. So I like to do things like this. Half step below each, like I'm doing a third. You can play up the scale like this. Then you could go like this in arpeggio. Now you can mix them up going backwards and forwards. You could go. And it's kind of easy to play the whole tone is arpeggios like this. You know, I'm using that like a sweep picking when I'm doing that. Now that's really great for, you know, for playing cool licks that sound really cool, hip, but they're not like really hard to play. See what I'm doing? So I'm doing whole tone licks like that, but also like I like doing whole tone licks like this. Like that, or like this with chromatics in between. They're easy to play on the guitar because they're like symmetrical. See what I'm doing? So those are kind of cool licks I like to use with whole tone, everybody. See that? And I could do this. I like this whole tone like chord like this shape, and I go down and hold it. I'm practicing right now, everybody. Actually, so you know, I like to practice these things. Okay. So that's a great question. I forgot. I'm sorry I couldn't see who actually asked that question, but I love using whole tone. Now let me see. There's a question up here that someone was asking me. What's my favorite song key? Um, so my favorite song key just really depends, everybody. So when I'm playing a song, the guitar, it's great to have those open strings. So sometimes I like to use the key of D or A. You have all the open strings. Someone's asking about George Benson, so I'll get to you in a minute. So I have those open strings because I like to use harmonics a lot too. So you can play A. I like the D key of D because of E is a good key too because you get those harmonics. So I love using open string harmonics with open string chords, and stuff like that. That's one of my favorite keys is, like, the guitar keys, like E, A, and I like the open string harmonic. You can do things like that with the harmonic. So you can do really cool things with harmonics with open strings too, like that, okay? So I like exploring different things like that. I wish I had more time to practice in general to work on this stuff. So, but thank you everybody for watching on YouTube. Is it very normal and apparent on acoustic? Yeah. You're right. Yeah, so let me answer some questions here on Instagram too now. A bunch of people have been watching on and off on Instagram, so I'm going to play a song now before people get bored, because sometimes people just want to hear. Thank you, I'm trying my best, Larry. Larry the bass, I sound great. I'm trying. You know what? I didn't touch the guitar yesterday. I was doing so much business, and then I ended up not playing the guitar, unfortunately. And I'd like to thank Max. Thank you all. My student, Umir, is watching. And Umir switched to 7-string guitar because of me. I'm proud of him. This is a 7-string, guys. So just in case you guys, I want to let you guys know, if you're in the New York area, tomorrow night I'm playing in Harlem, New York, okay? So if you're watching, come to Harlem. It's for free gig. Okay, come watch me tomorrow night with a singer named Hanka. And it's going to be a great band, guitar trio with a vocalist. So come by if you're in New York, okay? And it starts from 7 to 11 p.m. It's Patrick's Place in Harlem, okay? And this might be backwards for you guys on Instagram, okay? And it's on 151st Street and Adam Clayton Powell Boulevard. So you can find me on YouTube, on Instagram, and you just find it. You can find me everywhere. You can find out where I'm playing tomorrow night. And for people who are watching in the Midwest, let me know some clubs. Send me a message, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com, or anybody out there. And I want to know, I need some venues to play out in Iowa, in Wisconsin, Kansas. I'm playing in that area next year, so bring me out there if you know of any places, okay? Let me answer some questions here. Oh, hi, Charmaine. Charmaine Music is watching. Thank you. A bunch of people are watching on and off here on Instagram. I appreciate you guys. And let me answer. What's a great ballad lines? What are some great ballad lines on, for example, on Stella by Starlight? Okay, let me answer that question. So if I'm doing Stella, let's play that song right now. So if I'm just now, I'm gonna be doing lines with Stella. I'll do minor 2/5 lines like this. That's a 2/5 line, minor 2/5. These are 2/5 licks. Now I'll play up the scale. Now I'll be doing Lydian dominant here. Arpeggios. Now that was a minor 2/5 lick, everybody. Now when I get to the G7, now I could do altered if I want to. I could do whole tone. People do a lot of whole tone here. I like this lick. That's a whole tone lick. C minor. Now I could use on the A flat 7 on this. Okay, so I was just doing a little bit of Stella because someone was asking about that. So thank you for answering that question, William Kaufman. So let me continue now. I'm gonna answer some more questions on Instagram. I mean on YouTube because I've been neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Now, if you guys are enjoying this show on Instagram, just so you know, you can donate actually to my badges because Instagram is asking me to let you guys know about my badges to help support me. So you can donate to my badges. Someone already bought a badge. I thank them a lot. You can buy a badge for a 99 cents or $1.99 or $4.99, 1 or 2 or 3 hearts. And on YouTube, you can just donate if you want to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Okay, at Ron Jackson Music, and or Ron Jackson guitar, either one. Okay, thank you guys. So let me see. Let me answer some questions now on YouTube because I'm neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Let me go now to live chat and see what some people are saying. Amazing, thank you. How can I use the circle of fifths when I'm improvising? Well, when I'm improvising a circle of fifths, it usually is through a song with circle of fifths. Okay, so I'll go like this. So I mean, there's different ways to practice that lick. I mean, I have a bunch of licks for the circle of fifth type of thing. So if I'm playing like a typical progression on rhythm changes, sometimes a reharmonization on rhythm changes, which is I got rhythm, is like I got rhythm, I got, you know that song? A typical reharmonization on that one is going from the F sharp dominant. It's a turnaround, we call it. It goes to circle of fifths, F sharp to B, to E, to A, to D, to G, to C, to B flat. So I like to use a lick like this. I have different kind of licks that worked out. So that's a lick. I like this one too. So those are licks I worked out. They're actually cycle licks that I like to work on. So you got to practice these things yourself, everybody, if you want to do these kind of licks over chord changes. So I'll just do like an F sharp. So I mean, I use that a lot. I'll go. They have to end somewhere too, these cycle of fifth licks, okay? So you could practice them like symmetrically like this. It's hard to do. Etc. etc. So I'm just practicing them two different keys and trying to get them under my fingers without thinking about it, okay? Let's see if you can play the bebop. What's that? Let me see. Someone's testing me now. Let's hear you play, if you can play bebop head at 240 with a metronome set at 30. What's that? Okay, cancel. That's a great question. Someone's asking me some crazy questions about bebop playing with a metronome at these weird intervals and stuff like that. Maybe I could do it, maybe not. But remember, I'll tell you a story, guys. So I was, when I was at Berkeley, I saw a workshop with Joe Pass. I was actually watching some videos with him last night, and people would ask him the craziest questions, like, "Could you play giant steps?" Like to be doing like that kind of crazy stuff. Like this guy was just asking me. I don't know who this guy's name is. About some bebop stuff. I don't know. So Joe Pass, what he was saying? You know what he said to everybody? And I have the same answer. I don't have anything to prove to anybody. So he said that he said that to everybody. He just said, I don't have anything to prove, guys. I'm here to give a workshop. He can play. So, I mean, and I can play, whatever. It doesn't make a difference. So I'll show you things I can do. And there's things I can't do, and I admit it. And just so you know, just so you guys know that Joe Pass was an incredible guitar player, but people used to ask him crazy, stupid questions. Play giant steps, or play 370 or whatever. He would just go whatever. So he has nothing to prove. So I have nothing to prove. Why are you guys watching me then? If I have nothing, if I have something to prove, you guys obviously like what I'm doing. So so anyway, whatever. So I'll answer your questions if I can. Now, so that was a good question. Let me answer this question. Reza, what's the difference between half diminished and minor six chords? Actually, the minor six chord and the half diminished chord, which is called actually minor 7 flat 5, are the same exact chord. Now, there's a real pain in the butt, these chords. I still have a problem with them because there's so many ways you could think about them. So E minor 7 flat 5 or E half diminished is the same as a G minor 6 chord. Different inversion. Okay? So these are all the same chord. This is G minor 6 or E minor 7 flat 5. It's just an inversion. Okay. Watch it. So these are all the inversions on the 5th-string root. I'm playing a 7-string guitar, so you guys know. So you should know all your inversions. You should know all these, okay? All your 6-string roots, 5th-string roots, okay? All your inversions. So they're exactly the same chord, just so you guys know, okay? Great question. Let me see. What's the best patch chords for use? I don't know what that means. What are the best patch chords or passing chords? Is that what you mean? Now, how do you understand how to combine the chords? That's a good question. When you combine chords, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but so that means if I'm going through it from one chord to another, or passing chords. I don't know what you guys. I don't know why. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there I am. Good. So look at this. Someone just bought this book. They said on Instagram. I mean on YouTube. Sorry. So look at this. This is a great book. If you want to learn how to sight read, take a look at this. It's a great book for sight reading on the guitar. It just teaches you all the positions. Okay, but this book, it teaches you how to play positions, all the scales and everything. But the thing is, everybody, you need to read just more music, more than music out of this book. You need to get just read everything. Read bass clef, read violin music, read flute music, read all kinds of stuff to get into sight reading. Okay, because that's how you really get into sight reading, is by just sight reading. You got to practice your sight reading just like you practice your scales, practice everything else, okay? Yeah, I think I lost you guys on YouTube for everybody. Everybody got off, but now they're coming back on again. So, so just practicing, everything you possibly can. I read all kinds of crazy stuff. Let me see if I can show you. I just read anything. I have a bunch of books behind the screen here. But, sight reading books, anything, And I try to read stuff, don't read all the jazz riddles. I have all these fake books. You could try to read bass clef. Try to read bass clef. These bass lines on bass clef. Slash chords. Just try to read anything you can, everybody. This is Doors by Mike Nog. So there's all kinds of, all these crazy chords you can try to read. And these are good exercises. A lot of these books have great things to read. We just learn by ear. Someone just made a comment. Can you learn by ear? Yeah, you should learn by ear too. Both. Guitar players always are I'll tell you, everybody, this is real. What happens if I put some music in front of a guitar player? They stop. And you don't want to be like that. You want to be very well-rounded as a guitar player, I think. You should be able to read. You should have good ears. You should be able to read tabs. I don't like reading tabs. Actually, I read tabs worse than anything else. So I read sheet music, I read guitar chords, everything. You should be a well-rounded guitar player in general, especially if you want to become a pro guitar player. Oh, you're welcome. So let me stop talking for a minute. Yeah, great. Let me play another song right now for you guys. Ymir's there. How you doing, Ymir? He's on YouTube too. My guitar student Ymir is on YouTube and on Instagram watching me. I appreciate you, Ymir. So let me go. How do you transition from blues to jazz and jazzy songs? You know how you transition? Start playing jazz. That's all. Learn easy jazz songs. I have some videos on YouTube, shorts, and on my TikTok, all at Ron Jackson Music, and teaches you some, tells you some basic songs. Learn some blues jazz songs, for example, like this. So that's a very common jazz blues, but the changes are different, in blues, jazz blues. We make it more complicated, Hey, oh, yeah. Whatever you, some chordal voicings. I can see chordal voicings. Yeah, great. So I was just playing those in fourths. That's very, easy to play on guitar. So, great question, everybody. So I'm going to go on for a little bit longer. And, I thank you for all the questions and great, and stuff like that. Let me see what else there is. What other option? What people are saying on YouTube right now. And let me keep playing, everybody, because everybody's gonna get bored if I keep don't play. Can you please talk about slash chords? So yeah, someone's asking me about slash chords. Okay, so I saw some slash chords in here. Slash chords are basically like two chords over one. Okay, look at this. These are slash chords right here. Endangered Species by I think it's Wayne Shorter. I think it's a Wayne Shorter song. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, Wayne Shorter and somebody else. So look at these slash chords. Now, so like someone says G over A. Okay, then the next chord is A over B. So that means, to me, that means G over A is a G chord with an A in the bass. Now, an A over a B is an A triad. It could be any triad with a B in the bass. Now, to me, look at this. G over A is actually, to me, it could also be called an A sus9. And a A over B is a B sus9. Then it has F major 7 over a B. So look, F major 7 flat 5 over B. So watch this. Okay. Now that's weird. Now what kind of chord is that? So those are slash chords. Now that chord, to me, is almost like a, I mean, I try to translate this to something else when it's a slash chord, so it can make it easier for me to play. So an F major 7 flat 5 with a B in the bass is really more like a B, a half diminished scale, or a B minor 7 flat 5. Maybe he wanted that chord like that for the sound, but to me, if I was playing over it, I would play just like a B locating scale. So here, so when there's a G over A, then how do you play over that stuff? To me, a G over A is actually an A suspended chord, so I'll use E Dorian. A B over A over B, I would use an F Dorian scale too. Or it's a dominant scale. Okay, a B dominant. So that's how you go over the slash chords. That's a great question. So slash chords can be scary looking even for me, because you know they look complicated, but sometimes also, you know, the chord on top could be just like just a bass note. So I'm doing it's a chord on top with a bass note. Sometimes I'll write two chords on top. That can be difficult too. You know, like one chord could be like a G, then one chord on the bottom could be like an A minor or something crazy. So that's even more difficult. And that happens actually, that exists too as well. So that's a great question. Let me see if there's any questions actually on Instagram. Now, thank everybody, you know, for all the questions, you know, and please share my page with everybody, you know, and follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. I appreciate you guys. You know, I'm almost at 28,000 subscribers now on YouTube, and I'm still at below 25,000 on Instagram, unfortunately, still. So, you know, so please share my page. And if, you know, I'm letting you guys know I'm going to be touring the Midwest in March. So I'd like to know if there's any venues I can play at in Kansas, if you're in that area, Wisconsin, Iowa. I'm working on that today. In the next couple of weeks, I'm starting to book a tour of the Midwest and going west into Hawaii. I already have 4 dates on my tour next year, so keep an eye. Just so you guys know, if you enjoy what I'm doing, also, I have a gig coming up this weekend, and also I have a workshop, a jazz improv workshop on Lively. Now, this is backwards on Instagram, I'm sorry, but it's on July 18th. Go to lively.com, okay, and I'm doing a workshop that's, you know, my first workshop went really well, so we're doing another one on July 18th. So you can go to my website and check that out too, okay? And you can it transmits all over the world. So 2 p.m. on Sunday, July 18th, Eastern Standard Time. I had people from all over the world attending that. Oh, cool! You're gonna be in Los Angeles? Great. I'll be in Los Angeles in January if the NAMM show is happening, which I think it will. Okay, I'll be there. I did my tour last year of California. Um, I went to. I didn't play in LA, but I played in Northern California. So, you know, uh, send me a message, everybody, if you need me to come play in your area. Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. You got that? Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay. So, also, if you're enjoying this, also I'm having a gig tomorrow night in New York City with this great singer named Hanka. Come to Harlem at Patrick's Place tomorrow night, Saturday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. It's free. Okay, you just have to eat and drink something though, of course. Okay, so if there's any questions, let me know. I'm gonna play you one more song. I'm getting tired now. I'm getting tired and hungry. So I appreciate you guys watching and supporting my page. If you're enjoying this, also you can donate $1 or more on my at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And so that's Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App for you guys here. And backwards for Instagram. Or you can just give me a badge on Instagram if you'd like. Okay. Thank you. NAMM. I'm going to NAMM. Yeah, I go to NAMM every year. That's how I got all this gear. I have a lot of endorsers from going to NAMM. Okay. We're there with. Oh, cool. Great. That's great. Oh, someone's doing a 50-city tour. Wow, that's amazing. So let me play one more song, everybody, before I finish up. I couldn't answer everybody's questions. Let me see what other questions there are. I'm trying to answer everybody's questions, but let me see if there's any other ones that I missed. Sorry. Oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix never learned sight reading. Yeah. Oh, that's a great thing. Anonymous. I love Jimi Hendrix. You know what? I'm not knocking people who don't read. Actually, I'm just saying. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you to learn how to read. But Eddie Van Halen was one of my heroes too, and he didn't read either. So I don't knock people who can't read, because if you can play, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. As long as you can play your instrument and do what you want to do, reading has nothing to do with anything. So that's a great point. I'm not knocking people who can't read. I'm just thinking, I think that people who don't read have this thing about not reading, and I don't have anything against that. I learned how to, I didn't learn how to read till later myself, until I went to Berkeley, and then I started doing Broadway stuff here in New York. So I think it's important to know how to read if you can. But some people, unless you have amazing ears, it's hard to learn a lot of stuff if you can't read too. So nothing wrong with that. There's some great players out there like Steve Vai. He's like a monster reader and a monster writer. And it's good to know everything. And I know how to play with my ears too, and all kinds of stuff too. So it's important to know how to do everything. That's all. Let me see. Let me play everybody, and then I gotta go get some lunch. I'm getting hungry from doing this. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I went live for you, and it was really fun. And let me just play you one more song. Let me see. Whoa! What's the strangest technique I've ever learned? Oh, that's a funny question. I don't know, actually. Strangest technique? I don't know if I learned any strange techniques, but maybe I did today when I was playing. But thank you, everybody, for watching. That's a good question, but I don't know. So, thank you for watching. Please follow me everywhere. And, we'll talk soon, everybody. And I appreciate you guys, following me and subscribing and everything. And I hope you learned some new things today. I tried to answer questions I could. I got a lot of questions happening all the time. And I'm trying to talk and play. So, imagine you trying to do this. So, thanks, everybody, for watching. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Have a great day. Send me an email if you know what you want me to come in your neighborhood, ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. And I appreciate you guys, too. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Let me say bye-bye to YouTube first. You're welcome. You don't have to call me Mr. Jackson. Just call me Ron. Thanks, Ron. You're welcome. Yeah. I was late. Oh, sorry. No problem, man. Next time. You can watch the playback, though. It's okay. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys soon, okay? Watch the playback. Have a great day. Bye-bye. John Jackson. I don't know what's happening with my link. It's not working, and it looks correct. So I'm actually going live public now. So sorry about that, guys. It was kind of weird. I was like, I went live, for my unlisted account on Patreon, and what happened was no one was seeing me, but it was the correct link. I could see it was the correct link, but no one could get on. So. Hey, Umir. Sorry, I always say your name incorrectly. I'm sorry about that, Umir. I just it's such a bad habit. But my great student Umir is going to be is on the show, and I'm going to actually just take questions from people today about anything, any kind of subject on the guitar. I'm going to start off with playing a tune. Just so you know, guys, some of my other students that are that are supposed to be tuned in, I sent an email to. I need to send them. I just need to send them. I don't know if I can even do that now. The correct link, but if they just go to my YouTube channel, they'll see I'm live. Okay, and you guys can ask any question. Okay, good, Dionysios. Where do you live, Dionysios? In Greece or in America? I have no idea. But let me start by playing a song that I was trying to play earlier, solo guitar. It's called Del Sasser, and then you can ask me questions about anything you want today. Let me do it on my 7th stream. Okay, cool. Hey, guys, this is a public Patreon live event just because I couldn't figure out how to why my link wasn't working to do this unlisted lesson today. But so everybody, this is a public lesson, and my goal today is just to take any questions that you have. Yeah, so you know what, that Count Basie ending, Umir, is actually not correct. I heard the correct ending is this one. Like, let me see. So if I'm in the key of F, it would be like this. So that's the correct ending for the Count Basie ending. Okay. So it's like and you gotta play this note. You gotta play this note. You gotta play those notes there. Keep the six down there. So that's the correct Count Basie ending, okay? So that last song was called Del Sasser by Sam Jones. I've never really played it as a solo guitar piece. It's kind of like a big band song, okay? And if you look at the music, you know, it's not that easy. This is actually backwards, guys. But that's what Del Sasser looks like. And you know, that's it's a great song. So I was just kind of do solo guitar with that. It's kind of it's not a complicated arrangement if you're playing in a band by yourself. It is. So I'm planning to do that on my show tomorrow night on Sunday Evening Jazz, and do it solo guitar like that because it's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Now, does anybody have any questions so far? Because this is about yes, I'm taking questions today. Yes. So I'm taking questions. I'm gonna make that taking questions. Any question you want. You know, so I'm going to put that in the chat right now. And if you have any questions, please let me know about picking, soloing, practicing, anything you want. Okay. And this was supposed to be a Patreon sponsored live event. You know, only for unlisted. So so Emir, I think that's how you say it. Emery. Sorry. Demixi, okay, has a question about tritone substitutions. So you know what? I actually have a long YouTube video about that already posted, but I could talk to you about that now if you want. Let me fill this out first. Okay, hold on. So I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put my Patreon link so you guys have that. Is that correct? Okay, so that's my Patreon link, guys, for this this live event. So tritone substitution is basically the tritone is actually taking the octave and dividing it in half. So let's say I'm playing a C major scale. I'm gonna take my other guitar so you guys can see better because this is a 7-string. Some people can't see this guitar too easily. So let me get my 6-string Eastman out here. Okay. Make sure I'm in tune. So the tritone is actually, if I'm playing a C major scale, okay, I'm going to go to the F sharp and divide the octave into exactly a sharp 4 or flat 5 over. So that's a tritone. C to F sharp, okay? Then C to F sharp, etc. Okay. Now what's unique about that is, let's say I'm playing in the key of C. Okay, the C major scale, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Now the 5/7 chord of this key of C is the G7. That's 8 notes away. I mean, 5 notes away from the C, sorry. Okay, so that note is a 5 away. And now, if you play the G7 chord, okay, you get the 1, 3, 5, flat 7, okay? Now, the 3 and 7 are the actually the tritone in that chord, okay? We call that the tritone because that's actually a flat 5 away from this note. It cuts the octave exactly in half. So that's our tritone, okay? Just so you know. So the tritone is the F and the B, okay, on the G7 chord. Now, when we resolve that, those two notes resolve to the C chord. Now, dominant 7 chords are really strong. They resolve to the next chord usually, like this. F to E and B to C. Now, that's a really strong cadence, okay? Now, the reason why it's called tritone substitution, because I'm using a bass note here of a G and ending on C. Now, that tritone is what we call the flat 7 and the 3, okay? And that is also common with the D flat 7 chord. This is that note. Now, in the D flat 7 chord, that the F becomes, which is the flat 7 on the C, okay? That becomes the third instead of the flat 7 on the G. So that's the third of D flat, and the B is actually the C flat in the D flat 7 chord. Okay, that's the flat 7 of the D flat 7 chord. So it's actually the same exact notes. Okay, so G and D flat have the same tritone. So when you do a substitution, you're actually substituting the bass, which is G to D flat, and you're resolving. You see that? Okay, see that? So that's a tritone substitution. You can play that anywhere. I would end it like this. So I did a G7 like this and ended on the F chord. I did a G7 to C, sorry, or D flat 7, which is a tritone substitution. So you can do that in any key. So the key of F would be C7 to F. So I could do C7, G flat, same chord, same tritone. Okay, so the guitar sounds very distorted. Oh, maybe it's too loud. Sorry about that, Tony. Let me turn it down a little bit. How about now? I'm gonna play softer. Sorry. Is that better? So now I'm actually doing the tritone substitution like that. So that's a very common progression. And just so you know, when you're doing tritone substitution, you can use different scales. So if I'm playing a G7 like this, let me get a different kind of pick here, a lighter pick too for this guitar. So the scale you would use on let's say you're doing a C7 to F, C7 to C, G7 to C, like that. So the scale you would use on this G7 is a mixed Lydian or a dominant scale. Now, when you get to if you do the tritone substitution, you would have to use a different scale. You have to use a Lydian dominant or a dominant 7 with a raised 4. So this is a D flat 7 scale with a raised 4. So actually the chord tones are 1, 2, 3, sharp 4 or flat 5, 5, 6, flat 7 to 1. You have to change the scale to play the linear. I mean to play the tritone substitution, the chord that you're playing on. And that's based on the melodic minor scale. This is a lot of stuff to learn in like a few minutes, but it's very common, this kind of stuff. Yeah, so sorry, I have a new camera, and the mic is probably stronger, so my guitar might be a little distorted. So I'll turn down a little bit. Okay, good. So that makes sense. Thank you. You're welcome, Emery. How would you implement triads and arpeggios in a song like Autumn Leaves? Oh, that's funny. I'm working on that with my student right now. Who's I don't know if he's watching, but I'm actually I hope he's watching. One of my students is going to watch right now. Let me just check one thing. I got a text because I had a problem trying to get online. Anyway, there's something weird with YouTube because someone just sent me a text saying that I streamed 1 day ago, but I haven't streamed a day ago. So this is kind of weird. Anyway, so hopefully people are watching. Oh, there's Sean. Great. Hey, Sean, my student's here. So I want to ask a question about how would you do arpeggios in a song like in on Autumn Leaves? That's Dionysios. Okay. No. You're talking about chords, Dionysios, or arpeggios, literally arpeggios. So let's think about that for a second. So I'm working on a song right now with my student Sean, who's up here listening, watching right now. You could do an arpeggio like this. Now, if I'm playing a song like Autumn Leaves, and I'll play the melody. See? So when I'm doing these arpeggios, yes. So you're talking about solos, okay, or chords. Now arpeggios, I'm going to do. If I do an arpeggio working on the song, I would go like this. You can go like this. You can first do the triad, which is. Now I'm doing this in low register, but you should have to be able to play that everywhere. The D7. These are just triads, everybody. So that's 3 notes only. Going through the chord changes, you see. Every possible. So I'm only doing triads right now. Every possible way. You can play through the changes just like that, okay? And then, play triads first, then arpeggios. So triads and arpeggios are basically the same thing, but depends how you play them, okay? A triad can be played like this, or like this. So you could do the triad and then the arpeggio. Now that's a really simplified version because in Autumn Leaves, actually, the chords are 7th chords, so you have longer chords. So I'm going. So you can do 7th chords. I mean, it's hard to do it on a guitar like this, to play them like straight like this. So you have to use closed voicings. No, these are really simple voicings I'm playing right now. But if I'm soloing, you can use triads or you can use 7th chords. You can go through the whole song like this. Now, when you're practicing these kind of exercises, everybody, you need to be able to play these fingerings different ways. So here's like an A minor 7 arpeggio. I'm playing Autumn Leaves in the key of E minor. So the first chord is A minor 7 to D7 to G major 7 to C major 7, etc. So the first chord is A minor 7. So you should be able to do the arpeggio like this. Okay, that's one way. I can play it like this too. In the same octave. See how many ways I play that? Because that's how you really learn how to play the guitar neck all over the guitar neck. You do it on one string. Oh, sorry. See how many ways I played that? You can even play it on the same string. That's how you really learn your guitar neck. And then I would transpose it up an octave. Well, I'll do it here. See how many ways I just played that? And someone said, Mr. Jackson, play some giant steps for us. You guys are funny. I'll tell you a story. I was taking a workshop with the great Joe Pass years ago when I was in college. And there were like 100 guitar players in the room. And you know what people were saying to him? They were saying, Mr. Pass, could you play giant steps? And like Mr. Joe Pass said, you know what? I'm not here to prove anything. I was just laughing my butt off. That was pretty funny, man. Oh, yeah. So Dionysios. Oh, yeah. So you're in a different key than me. So he's doing Autumn Leaves in the key of G minor. So that's the key of G minor. So you just do the same key. You have to do this in every key. So this is Autumn Leaves in the key of G minor. So we're in a different key. So if you know a song really well, everybody, you have to be able to transpose the song, on the fly. That means like just this key. So I was doing E minor, but now I had to go to G minor because that's the key Dionysios does it in. So if you do the arpeggios, Dionysios, you have to do it in this key too. And then as everywhere. So I just basically played the arpeggios through that song, okay? And hey, David from Montreal, how you doing? So that's how you actually play through changes. I'm taking questions today in my workshop. It's public because somehow my private link couldn't work for my special guests. So sorry about that, guys. Now, Adam, so someone asked me to play some giant steps for us. Let me play a little bit. So you can do that way. So that's a little giant steps for you. Okay. So Adam, how would you turn these triads into phrases that you would typically hear when improvising? So, okay, that's a good question. So let's say I'm playing through Autumn Leaves, everybody, or giant steps. I'm just kidding. So I would actually do this. I would actually, you gotta have to learn how to play different devices in jazz. So one thing I would do if I'm doing an arpeggio, let's say I'm going C minor to F7 to B flat major 7 in Autumn Leaves. I would actually do things. I would do more than just the arpeggio. I would go I could actually do half steps. Well, now what happens is I'm playing real simple right now, but I would actually start doing passing tones and approach notes like this. I did an approach note. So I'm actually playing a half step below. But it still sounds like an exercise, doesn't it? So what we have to learn with jazz, you have to start learning jazz lines. So I mean, I can't just play like a half step below or just an arpeggio. I would go like something like this. So what I'm doing is actually I'm doing a bunch of different things. Like I'll play the note up in thirds or something, or maybe do a passing tone, which is really important in jazz. So I'm passing. I'll be playing between the whole steps. So now I'm starting to use really jazz phrasing. What I'm doing is I'm actually combining the arpeggios with passing tones, um, thirds, all kinds of different techniques. But I learned all this from learning solos and playing many gigs and using trial and error. So trial and error is basically you're experimenting with different you know, different techniques that you learn from playing on gigs. So I mean, I'll try different scales. I mean, there's so many things you can actually do with jazz, but I use passing tones instead. So if I'm playing on C minor, I can use a Dorian scale, and I have lines that I have worked out too. That means these are lines that I practiced for years and years and years, and I play them. Now, those are things I kind of know from playing for a long time that I know work. So I'm just doing an arpeggio. This is actually a type of 2/5 lick we call it. So this is a 2/5 progression, C minor 7 to F7. So I'm actually doing. There's a lot of these licks called a 2/5 lick. You probably heard of it. I'll go. So this is like a type of 2/5 lick that I have worked out in my solo, and I can play it slow. Or I can go. So I'll play it fast. You have to have it worked out at different tempos. You could throw them all in actually, and just fit them in. I mean, it's just a lot of practice and trial and error. So that's how I approach different arpeggios. Let me see what some of these questions are. There's a lot of questions coming up here. Oh, Ellen's watching. Hey, Ellen, and Alon from Amsalah, Israel. Hi from Israel. Okay, let me see. So let me ask you some questions. So I asked her Adam's question. Burke, Mr. Jackson, I have one small question. How can I improve my transcribing by ear? Where should I start? Okay, Barak, Bayaki. You guys have some really difficult names today. What is this? So when you're transcribing, what you do, for a person, first pick a song that that might have some music, so you can figure out at least what the chords are. But if you don't have any chords, you have to. One of the best things to do is actually try to find the note, find the key that you're playing in. Now, if you're doing it by ear, I'm using my computer unfortunately today, but I would try to show you. Let me get my phone here. Let me get my phone. Let's say I pick a song, any song, like off. Let me just pick any random song right now, guys, and live from you. That let's pick a pop song. Now you could be a jazz song too. Let's say you're trying to transcribe something like a solo. So let me go to YouTube right now and pick like let me see. Let me pick John Coltrane or somebody. I don't know. John Coltrane. So I'm going to try to show you how I start transcribing using my guitar. So John Coltrane, I'll just pick one solo from him, something like anything. I don't want to pick something too easy. None of his stuff is easy, but let's say I pick a song. So I try to find the key I'm in first. You got to do that. You got to find the right note. Okay, so they're playing. Let's pick like John Coltrane, something else, like a song list here. Blue Train. So this is a typical jazz song. So let's say So he starts his solo off. So I know this is a blues in B flat. No, it's in B flat, E flat. You got to find the right key. So when he starts taking a solo, you got to find the right note that he's playing at the very beginning. Okay, and so that's taking off music. Let me see if I can start the beginning of this. Okay, so he doesn't look like. So there's a lot of licks I know from hearing them. So that lick he just played right now. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. I know it's an E flat 7 chord, so I know what scale he's playing. So that note, so I know that's a second. So you have to know your intervals as well. You know, I mean, I'm trying to cram this into like a few minutes, but this is like a lot of practice actually learning how to transcribe. So you got to be able to hear intervals and be able to find them on your instrument if you don't have perfect pitch. And then the whole different story is to be able to write this down. See, I know how to write these things down too. I used to transcribe a lot when I was at Berkeley. So he starts off with like the second of the chord. And you can hear him play that note right now. Let me play it. Do-da-do-do-do. You try to sing back. He just did that in his solo, John Coltrane. And you have to pick out every note and try to find them on your instrument and make sure you're in tune and try to find chords, you know, songs with the chords you already know. So at least you know how to find, you know, you could try to find the scale and the key you're in. Now, it just takes a lot of practice and trial and error. Now, none of this stuff is easy. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of hours of practice. And I need to do this stuff still too and practice. So transcribing is a whole world. So you could either write it down or play it back like Wes Montgomery did all of Charlie Christian solos, and Pat Metheny did of all Wes Montgomery solos when he was a kid. So I heard, and so you could actually do that yourself, you know. But you have to. It takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. Now let me see here. Let me keep going here. Have you ever heard of Maurice Williams and the Zodiacs? I don't know these guys. Sorry. One former member sang at my wedding. Okay, great. I don't know these guys, David. Where are you from, bro? I'm a lefty player. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not a lefty player, just so you know. I think that YouTube is transmitting me the other way. It should be. I'm a righty, so this is wrong here. So, so just in case you guys, you know, are kind of confused about this, I'm a righty. Okay, so I'm in New York. Okay, so David, just so you know, so let me go down to these questions here. I've been to Montreal before. I've never played at the festival though. I've played up there before, but not at a festival. I played up there with Jay's Blood Ulmer and some other people. I can play rock and some blues. I'm trying to learn some jazz. Cool. You're welcome, Adam. So my last name means a person with a huge beard. Okay. Yeah. Also, Adam asked me if you're transcribing, is slowing down cheating? No. Because if you know what's really interesting is it's hard to hear the notes when it's going by fast. So it's okay to slow it down. Actually, at the time when I was trying to learn how to transcribe, you couldn't do that. When you slowed it down, everything slowed down at the pitch and everything. But now with digital technology, you can actually slow things down and not even notice that, you know, not even change the pitch. So let me get some water here. So that's a great question. You can do that. Now, hey, Ron, what's your best tip to be able to play? This is from Bert Clifton. What's the best tip to be able to play an interesting improvisation with major modes and not just make it sound like it's up and down the scale? Okay, yeah. So what I was explaining before, let's say we take let's go to a different key. Let's go to A flat. So if I'm playing an A flat major scale, let's say, because there's 6-7 modes in the major scale. Let's just say you're playing just a major scale. You can do different things. You can run up the scale in seconds. That's just one note at a time. Then you can do thirds. Then you can do thirds as arpeggios. And backwards, etc. You know what I mean? And then you can do sevens. That's four notes in thirds. Now you can do this in any mode. And then you can do, there's all kinds of things you could do. You can start using approach notes. Now I have a bunch of videos on YouTube here with all these different techniques, you know, and one thing you could actually do is you can play approach notes. And approach notes, basically, you approach a chord tone with a note, like half step below, or half step above, or two steps from below, or two steps from above. So if I want to play a half step sequence, I can go up the scale like this. I'm starting with the first note only, and I'm doing thirds instead. Now I'm just going up, you know, just one note. I could do two notes. I mean, you know, you could do so many different things with your imagination too. You know, you just don't have, to listen to what I'm saying. You can do the half steps and make up your own half steps. You can go backwards. I could do triads and do that. Now, I mean, we talked about running up and down the scale. Also, you can use fourths, fifths, sixths, sevenths, etc. Go up and down the neck, every key, every possible fingering. Also, what we start using in jazz is a lot of what we call bebop scales. So we use passing tones between the whole sets. Remember the major scale? Let's go to the key of F now. If I played it on one string, between this note and this note is actually a note in between. So we could do passing tones in between. Now the half step, then whole step, whole step. So I'm doing passing tones in between. So when I'm taking solos, I use those scales a lot. I'll go like. So, and I'm using passing tones and half steps and approach notes, okay? So there's so many techniques you can use to actually not just run your scales up and down. Okay, someone's saying, nice guitar. Yeah, this is actually Eastman TV T49D/V amber guitar that I got from Eastman directly. Now, if you want to, if you're interested in these kind of guitars, you can actually go to my. I actually have a store on Amazon. I'm an Amazon influencer, and you can check out my guitars on the store there. Where is that? I can't find the sheet right now. Oh, it's this one. You can go to my Amazon store and check out my guitars there. Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and check out my store. And I have a bunch of guitars. There's Eastman guitars, all kinds of stuff. I have to update the store actually. And so let me see this. Let me see this on the question. I'm taking questions today, guys, everybody, and let me know. Yeah, I'm in New York City. It's not cherry red, guys. It's like this is similar to an ES-175, a Gibson. Okay, just so you guys know. Let me see. Any other questions that you want to? Maurice Williams wrote "Little Darlin'." Oh wow, okay, cool. Okay, so Dionysios asked, can you explain the 2/5 and what the meaning behind it? Okay, so the 2/5. So let's say you're in the key of G this time. So the one chord, or the one chord in this case is a 1 major 7, a G major 7. Then the 6 is E minor 7, and the 2 is A minor 7, to the 5/7 in this key. So it's A minor 7 to D7. Okay. So this is called the 2/5 right here because that's the in the scale. It's the second degree. So it's 1, 2, A minor in this key. 3, 4, 5 is the D7. So 2/5s are very common chords because they resolve. They can resolve back to their 1, or they can just stay there. So what we do is we usually do these 2/5 phrases. So they can be arpeggios that do the chord like this: A minor arpeggio, A minor 7 arpeggio, to D7 arpeggio. And now if I'm going 2/5 and it goes back to 1, I'd have to resolve that lick. So that's called a 2/5 lick. So that's a lick that you would use on these kind of progressions like this. This is a really basic lick too. I'm only playing like arpeggios. And you know, and they go every 2 beats. 1, 2, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 3. Now that's a great lick. If you don't know how to play over that chord progression, you could just play that everywhere. Every fingering. So I'm just experimenting how to play that lick. So that's called a 2/5 lick, and that's a very common phrase to see in jazz, to play in jazz. So when I'm playing, I'll go like everywhere. I have a bunch of these 2/5 licks. Oh, this one. See, I just did a bunch of the 2/5 licks. Now, 2/5 licks are very important because if you're playing through a song, the song will have a lot of 2/5 chord progressions in them. You know, let's say this. I mean, you know, like I Got Rhythm has a lot of 2/5s. So I'm doing D minor 7, D minor 7, G7, C minor 7. So I'll just run a lick like that, like this. Etc. You know, it's just a really easy lick to get through the changes, and that's used on a 2/5 progression. So I'll mix those licks up like this. So I'm just doing a bunch of 2/5 licks through that quick progression like this. So that's what the 2/5 is. So okay, any other questions, people? Let me see. I see some more lessons. I see some more questions. Oh, so someone's asking about 7-string comping. Can you play Take 5? Okay, there's a few questions here. Similar guitar to a Gretsch. Yeah. So let me take a little sip of my coffee. So what gauge strings do I use? So this is actually this guitar. You know, can't really take heavy strings, so I have 12s on here. You know, it depends on the guitar. I have my 7-string. I have, just so you guys are always scared when I say this, I have 14s on top. I call that the man string. So these are 14. So when I play that guitar, I use a thinner pick. On this one, I use a heavy pick because the strings are heavier. So these are 14 on top. It's 79 for the 7-string. Okay. And I can bend these. So I can bend these strings too, actually. So, you know, I'm actually used to playing heavier strings than lighter ones. The lighter ones are too light to me. And I have my action has to be a little bit higher because, you know, guitars aren't meant to be played with low action, actually. and really thin strings. You're supposed to have heavier strings. My guitar teacher, one of my guitar teachers, one of my mentors, who passed away about 10 years ago, named Elvin Sparks, he didn't make me, suggested that I switch from 13s to 14s, and people like George Benson use those kind of heavier strings. You can't, don't, because when you play thinner strings, you sacrifice sound. Okay. So it's important to, be able to do that, to be able to switch between those kinds of sounds. So let me, go to the next one. Play take 5. Oh yeah. Okay. I haven't played that in a long time. Now the sound of this neck pickup is amazing. Oh, thank you. Hold on. Oh yeah, these are Seymour Duncan pickups. I actually have an endorsement with Seymour Duncan. So this is a Benedetto 7-string pickup that's made by Seymour Duncan. And these come stock on here, but I actually have a Seymour Duncan endorsement, and I have a ton of their pickups on all my guitars. So this is a great sounding pickup. These cost about $200, I think. And these probably 150. I'm not quite sure. I didn't pay for them. But they're great pickups. Okay. Oh, now someone has questions about finger picking. Oh, 7-string comping, before I forget. Adam asked about any 7-string comping. Are there any shell voicings you would like to use? So, Adam, the best thing to do is if you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I'm going to write this in right now. It's on my page here. I have like a couple lessons that cost $2, etc. That have that have typical voicings. But when you're doing 7-string, I'm using a low A, so because that's the way George Van Epps and I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. That's how George Van Epps tuned his guitar. So I have some exercises that cost a couple dollars on my website that are downloadable printables, and all the basic open string chords like this, like a C with a low C, A minor. Now when you're using a 7-string, I like to make sure I use the 7-string as much as I can in the voicing. I'll go like this. So that's a common voicing for a C bar chord, 3rd fret. A form, it's a cage system like this. C minor, major 7ths, minor 7, minor 6, minor 7 flat 5s, diminished. See that? So these are very common chords like that with the 7-string, and you can use them as bass notes too. Like, let's say I'm playing a C F chord. And I want to play like a low note, like a I could do little things like that. Put the inversions on the 7-string. So I have a bunch of those exercises and comping things on my website if you want to learn more about that. Okay, on the 7-string. If you want to study with me too as well. Now finger picking. Finger picking is really good. Let's say, I just released a video last night, a live video about finger, picking styles. So I use a bunch of picking styles. I use alternate picking, so which is down and up, and I use a George Benson picking technique where I'm kind of slightly turning my wrist up this way. Okay, so you can pick the string straight like this, or slightly up like this at an angle, or this angle, more like Pat Metheny does and some other people I know. So I go like this, okay, and I pick up the up angle. Okay, now I like to use hybrid picking, which is I use my pick and my fingers. especially when I'm comping or doing some kind of like bossa nova rhythm. Or when I'm walking a bass line. So, and I'm also doing tapping with my fingers. So then when I do fingerstyle, one good way to learn fingerstyle guitar playing is study classical. I used to study classical guitar. You know, little exercises. I'm using my 7th string right now. Now, when I do fingerstyle, there's all kinds of exercises in these classical books. Different. I mean, so you have to practice these exercises and then learn how to use them in songs. There's tons of ways to actually fingerstyle guitar pick, and that's just classical. And you could do like little, you know, more like Chet Atkins kind of stuff like I do. So that's more fingerstyle playing. Like there's a Travis picking style and all that kind of stuff that I need to be more familiar with myself. I need to practice. So there's all kinds of stuff you can do with finger picking. And you can do, if you're doing classical, you use your nails. So that's a whole different world too. And flamenco and all that other stuff. One of my good friends who's a great flamenco guitar player, he super glues his fingernails so they don't break and all kinds of crazy stuff. So it's a whole different world that I don't want to get into because too much effort to keep your nails up. Let me see some other questions here. Have you ever played any metal music? I played a little bit of metal music, and I love that stuff actually. But I've never really tried to use it. You know, I like the progressive rock guys like Toshi Nabatsu. He's a bad dude. Now, I'm trying to get people to play 7-string. So if you want to learn about 7-string, you know, let me know. Also, if you want to get the chords, someone's reminding me about something here. Let me get this book. I have this book right here that I saw on my website that is through my Acoustic Guitar magazine. You know, I write for them, and it's called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's all Hal Leonard. And you can pick up that book on my website at www.ronjacksonmusic. I'll send you an autographed copy. And all kinds of stuff about chords, about bass lines that I did in here. There's some great writers in here too that did the book with me. You know that are in there too. You know, like Adam Levy and Sean McGowan. It's a really great book, and it comes with audio and everything, and you can learn how to play all kinds of bass lines and chords and stuff. You know. Now let me see. The man string. Yep. Yeah, the man string, guys. Oh, someone's asking me, well, Biryani from Pakistan. Yes. Biryani. Now, let me see. Someone just asked me, DNS said, have you played 13? I used to play 13s. I actually have a pack here. So the strings I use right now are these, guys. These are jazz tapes. You see they're 13, and they're 14 to 79 for my guitar, for my 7-string. Then when I deal with Elixir, and Elixir, these are the 7-string light. These are 10s. I use them on my solid body 7-string PRS. I have the 11s actually too, and I have these other strings too. Let me see. I use the George Benson ones from Tomastic. I have a deal with these guys too. I have an endorsement with Tomastic, and they give me the George Benson ones. Now the George Benson strings are great. These are flat wounds. These are 14 on top. The man string, and these are pretty thick strings. But this is what George uses. You know, that's why he has that great sound. He has some nice thick strings. You know, and so these are 14 to 55 flat wounds. Nickel flat wound, it says. They're great strings, you know, but I use them on, that's just for my 6-string guitar. But I don't have a big 6-string box like I used to. I used to have a big Gibson L5, but I don't have one now. I sold it but I use primarily a 7th string like this. So those are the strings I use. Let me see. Now let me see. There's some other questions here. Let me keep going down here. You're welcome. You're welcome, Alon. For that's what this is workshops about. And now, if you really enjoy what I'm doing, please definitely let me show you a couple of my signs here before I finish. This is a Patreon only workshop, and let me show you my little sign here. Yeah, so this is sponsored by my Patreon account. If you like this, please definitely join my Patreon account, which is at www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic, and you get lessons like that. For $3 a month, you get like one lesson, and for $9, you get like 3 or 4 lessons a month for free, and you get the workshops and stuff like that, and all kinds of other cool things. And here's the thing: some of the stuff I talk about, the picking exercises, chords, all of that's on my website, and it's sold as sheet music for a couple of dollars. If you want to pick up those things, it's all on here on the link. I'm going to put that at the end. Okay. Now, polishing strings. So someone's asking me, play some nice old American blues for us. Okay, someone asked me to play some nice old American blues. Let me see. Let me try something. Oh, too many jazz licks. So that's a little bit of blues. Now, so some arpeggios with sweeping licks. Oh, sure. So you could do things like this. You could do things like that. Sweeping arpeggio licks like this. Or the. So I'm doing a half step below these arpeggios. Someone was asking about doing sweeping arpeggios with approach notes. With an approach note below, you can go like this. I'll take like a B minor arpeggio and go down the scale in the key of let's do the key of D. Change the keys up. So I can go like this. G. I'll go from the G down the scale like this. I can go like this. So I'm going half step below. So I gotta do it slow. See what I'm doing? I'm trying to play in the same string and go up and down the neck. Now you can try to go across too, like this. So I'm doing half step. So I'm going sweeping up and sweeping back down. Etc. So that's a type of sweeping lick you could do. What do you think of John Mayer? My first chord I learned by watching was E minor, A minor, G, played it for 3 hours. Okay, that's great to know. So, everybody, I was answering a lot of questions here. So just so thank you for watching. This was actually a Patreon only video that was supposed to be for only my patrons. But someone's asking about what in the wee small hour morning, John Mayer and Dave Letterman most underrated performance. Oh, okay, that's great to know, Duryev. Can you do some Chuck Berry things? Oh yeah, of course I can. I used to play Chuck Berry. Let me see. So yes, I can play some Chuck Berry. I can play a lot of stuff, but I just play mostly. When I get paid to do other stuff, I'll play it. But most of the stuff I do my jazz stuff. And if you guys are enjoying this, please definitely follow me everywhere. Follow me on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. I mean, I'm everywhere. Facebook. It's Ron Jackson Music is my tag. Please play some John Mayer if you know. I don't know any John Mayer tunes, unfortunately. Sorry. I should learn his stuff. I love John Mayer. Wes Montgomery thing to give us a kick. Oh, Wes Montgomery. They call me Les Montgomery, guys. Also, guys, if you're enjoying the show, I mean, I'll have this on my YouTube. But if you want to donate $1 or more, that would be great. To my PayPal, Ron Jackson Music. If you want to give a small donation for what you saw today, at Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, and Zelle is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. So if you're enjoying this and you learn a lot of cool tips, please send a donation. Thank you. And I'll put that in my comments after. So let me see. Oh, you're making a Patreon. That's great. Great. It's a great thing. I'm getting a bunch of patrons now. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys watching. And so I'm going to put this on my comments right now. And then I'm going to play you one more song, guys. We're going to play a little Wes Montgomery. I got to go and eat lunch now. So I'm going to send you this little comment here. So my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App is Ron Jackson Music. So you have that. So let me play you a little bit of Wes Montgomery. Someone wanted to play something like that. Let me try it on my 7 string. This should be interesting. 7 string. Okay. So everybody, thank you very much for watching. So that was my Patreon only live lesson that I had to make public because we had a problem with the link. So thank you for watching. Thank you, Deborah, for sending something on PayPal. At Ron Jackson Music, and remember to please follow me if you want to donate or anything, or join my Patreon or pick up my books. My latest album is right here. I'm about to record another album soon, and you can pick that up on my website too, Ron Jackson Music at www.ronjacksonmusic.com. And this is a great record. It had great reviews on Downbeat, and I had I was featured in Jazz Times with this album, Standards and Other Songs. I'm going to be doing another album very soon. So please follow me. Everything's on my website. If you want to get sheet music or if you want to study with me. Thank you for watching, everybody, and let's keep in touch. And you can watch this live stream after it's going to be replaying. And and someone said play some fast arpeggios. Let me see. I'll play some fast arpeggios real quick on the 7th string. Oh, let me see. Watch this. No, a fast arpeggio. I'll do this. I'll do a sweep picking thing. Hold on, real quick. I got to eat too. Let me see. So a real fast one I could do is like this one. Okay, that's crazy. Do you have any printed lessons you want to learn on your own? Oh, yes. So if you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have printed lessons over there. ronjacksonmusic.com. Let me write that in. ronjacksonmusic.com, and go under the store, and you can get printed lessons if you want to learn anything about that. Okay, about some of these things I'm showing you right now. 40 ounces of polyphony. There's so many songs I need to learn. Drew Roof. I can never say your name. Everybody has hard names today. Sweep picking is crazy. I've been working on sweep picking. I still need to work on that stuff. But we can talk more about that. I need to practice. It's kind of weird on the 7th string. So I'm actually just doing a lot of sweeping stuff. Oh, Drew, thank you. I was transcribing your song, Mr. Evans. I was trying to figure out some of the theory behind it. Oh, wow, thank you. Kobe was transcribing something off one of these albums right here. I got this album right here. He was transcribing something off my Dream I Had record. And that song was dedicated. The song he's talking about is called To Mr. Evans. And that song, I've got if you want to email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, I could talk to you about the harmony. It's been a while since I've looked at that song. It's been a while. I wrote that song quite a while ago. So that's a great little song, and it was actually some of the harmonies that Bill Evans used in his piano playing, because he was one of my first heroes when I started getting to jazz when I was at Berkeley when I was about 18 years old. So, we could talk more about that later. But that's a great question. Thank you, Drew. I'll check that out. There's so many things to check out. I'm going to screenshot some of these comments and questions. And, I don't know if I got to everybody, but I tried to get to everybody as possibly can. So thank you, everybody. Is there any last questions before I leave? Because I'm going to take some screenshots right now. Yeah, send an email, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. Follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Okay. Yes. No problem. I'm overloaded now. I'm so hungry now after talking to you guys for all this time. I've been on here for over an hour now. And again, thank you. Thanks for watching. Please support me. Support artists who are stuck inside right now until the pandemic's over. And and follow me everywhere. Share my stuff with all your friends. Okay. Tell your friends to go to my website, check out my music, join my Patreon, and send a donation at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And that's it. And I appreciate you guys. And and I hope I'm helping you somehow. I got to practice the stuff I'm showing you too, because I need to practice. I still have a lot of work to do, and I feel like I don't practice enough these days. So I'm going to be working on a new album, everybody, and so you can look on the link here. Miss Biker Chick just put up like my my printables for some of my lessons. I started posting all that stuff. It's available on Instagram and Facebook and on my website. It kind of cross posts all that stuff. So there's a lot of stuff. The most important thing, it's great to watch me do these videos, but the best thing to do is have a real teacher, like I've had. Always have a real teacher to show you what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong and what you can improve. And also, always record yourself, because the recording yourself, videotaping, or you're recording in the studio or at home, the tape never lies. So when you listen to yourself back, you can hear everything that's wrong, right, and where you can improve. Okay. So thank you very much for watching me. Let's keep in touch, and I really appreciate you guys. And I'll be doing more lives. I'll be doing live, 2 or 3 or 4 times a week on YouTube, particularly, because I need to do that more. Are you learning right now, taking lessons, Ron? Oh, yeah. So just so you guys know, yes, I'm taking lessons with a drummer. So about rhythms. Okay, so he's having me sing, tapping my foot in different ways, singing each beat, and subdividing them into 1 and 2 and 3 and, or 1 and 2 and 3, or 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and while I'm playing. So I'm really trying to get my rhythm together, which I feel like I need to work on the most. So there's a lot of stuff to work on, man. It's never ending. So keep in touch. Tomorrow night I have my show called Sunday Evening Jazz on Instagram. That's live, and I have a couple of great special guests. No, I'm not. Tomorrow night, sorry, it's solo 7-string guitar on Sunday Evening Jazz. So check me out on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And if you have any questions, please email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And you could reach me on Instagram everywhere at the same places. Okay, and we'll see you guys soon. Okay, thank you, and have a great day. And no problem, guys. It was really fun. Okay, have a great day. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, y'all. Ron Jackson, Robert Rowley Jr., Deshaun Hopper, Alvesta Garnett.
Okay, everybody, how's it going? I'm just checking here, and I'm actually live here on Facebook and YouTube, and I'm also going live. I think I'm going to go live right now on Instagram. So let me set that up real quick. And if anybody has any questions or anything, let me know. I'm going to actually go and go live on Instagram as well. So I'm going to do that right now on my other device. So we're all in sync right now. How's everybody doing? If there's any questions, please send them to me. This is a real last minute live here. And I'm going live actually as well on Twitch, which I never usually do. Hey everybody, how's it going on Facebook? So we'll start having people come in soon, very soon. And in the meantime, I'm going to go live right now on Instagram. So let me set that up. And if there's any questions or anything or requests, let me know. I know it's it's like a Wednesday afternoon and people are working or something, and this is my job right here. So let me go live right now on Instagram for fun, and I'm going to turn on badges on Instagram as well. Because they tell me to do that. I'm going live right now. Hey everybody on Instagram as well. Hey Dario, I always see Dario. Hey Dario, what's going on, man? He's on YouTube, and I'm letting everybody know that I'm going live right now on Instagram too. So let me do that right now. I'm actually on Instagram. Just so you know, I'm gonna be on Instagram. I want to let you know that my badges are turned on as well. So if you want to throw a badge to my way for going live, Instagram is telling me to do that. So let me just start off with a song right now. This is a song that I used to play with Randy Weston. He actually died, I think, a year ago at least. Hey, Nancy. Hey, how's it going, Nancy? You should go live with me sometime. Nancy. Yeah, great singer. And oh, hey, Tippy's watching. My manager, all the way, in New York. And thank you for watching. I'm just going live for fun. I'm going to take requests, and I'm going to wait to some people. And just so everybody knows, I'm also live right now on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook. Okay. Hey, Elikard. Hey, Jessic from Poland's here watching too. And Omed5. Thank you. Let me start off with the song that I did with Randy Weston. I used to work with Randy Weston. He just died a couple of years ago, I think. And he actually played this song that he wrote called High Fly. And he was a great guy. And what happened was his grandson started a like they own like these great smoke houses where they smoke meat. They have a place called Brothers Smokehouse here in New Jersey, in the Jersey area, and he they actually have jazz at this place. So I played there a couple of months ago with Bernard Harper and Belden Bullock. It was a great gig. So let me start out with this song by Randy Weston called High Fly. right, everybody. How's everybody doing? Thank you for watching. Oh, I want to make a few announcements. So if you guys, I'd like to first announce. Thank you very much, YouTube, for having 16. Oh, actually, sorry, for having 30,000 new subscribers. I really appreciate you guys. I'm actually live on YouTube as well, Instagram. Sorry about that. Hi, Luca. Is that Luca? I think so. Luca on Instagram. So thank you very much. Again, YouTube for for all the new subscribers. I really appreciate you guys. It's hard to keep up all this content, just so you guys know, and all the questions, and it's just really like a lot of work. But I appreciate you guys, and I'm trying to also have my Patreon, and I'm trying to keep that going, and with all the lessons I put up there, it's just a lot of work. It's constant. And also, thank you very much, Instagram. I just got to 25,000, followers on the Instagram too, and I appreciate you guys. It's hard to keep up with all the content on Instagram, everywhere else, so and TikTok and all that stuff. So that was a great song by Randy Weston called "High Fly," and he was a great guy to work with. I was supposed to actually have a concert honoring him at Columbia University last year at the Miller Theater with a bunch of people that worked with him, and unfortunately, it all got canceled because of COVID and things. I don't know what's going to happen now. I'm supposed to be doing a tour next year in the Midwest and the West Coast, and I'm booked. It's being booked right now. By my team and everything. And right now, I hope that we can actually continue with this tour with all the stuff going on. With vaccinations and COVID and all this stuff. So everybody, do your part and let's get things open again. And if I'm fully vaccinated. I want to go out and play some gigs. And so we got to get this going. So anyway, let me see some of the questions here. Can I hear your favorite Cole Porter tune? Oh man, that's Omid 5. Let me show this to everybody. Omid 5 asked if I had my favorite Cole Porter tune. Hey, I want to let you know, everybody on YouTube, if you enjoy what I'm doing, you can actually donate via Super Chat. There's a little dollar sign on the right-hand side of the chat box when I'm live, and you can actually donate there if you have any requests or anything. And I need to make a couple of requests now on Instagram as well. So you guys know on Instagram, if you're enjoying my show, you can actually also donate via badges. Okay, so badges are a new thing that Instagram's telling me to do because actually it helps us support my channel and me as an artist. So I appreciate you guys. I have a lot of we musicians have a lot of expenses and stuff like living. So that's it. So I have some more announcements. Let me continue. Let me play one of my favorite Cole Porter songs. Oh, she said, I know 5 major scale patterns. How do you start improvising over music with them and rather than just going up and down the scales? Hey, I'm going to answer that question after I play a Cole Porter tune right now. Let me see if I can think of a Cole Porter tune that. Let me look up Cole Porter real quick and pick up one of my favorite tunes for you guys because there's a lot of tunes he wrote. I'm going to look right now on the internet. So you do something to me, say magnificent. He did so many songs actually, and it's just this is a song I like doing actually a lot, and this is called "It's All Right with Me." I'm gonna do a solo guitar, okay? So this is for this is actually for Omit 5, whatever your real name is, okay? Let me see. Let me turn this down a little bit. Here we go. All right. Thank you, everybody. Let me respond to some comments now on Instagram. I don't want to leave everybody on Instagram because I'm streaming to 4 different platforms. Everybody, I'm sorry, so it's hard to keep up with everybody. I'm using StreamYard now, which is really kind of cool. So that was a great request. Thank you for the £5, whoever you were. Let me see who sent me that. I can't see that, but anyway, thank you. I honored the request. Thank you for the £5. Let me see. Let me see now. Let me go to Instagram right now and look at some of these comments. Um, I'm taking requests and also just playing for fun. It's funny. I end up doing all this kind of business and stuff. I'm booking a tour. I'm about to do. Actually, everybody, I'm going to be announcing Indiegogo to do my new album. Okay. It's a follow up to my last album because right now, you know, uh, right now, I'm actually doing a new album that's a follow up for this album called Standards and Other Songs, and so I'm going to be actually announcing that very soon. Thank you, Omid5, for your donation on YouTube. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. So be on the lookout. It's going to start September 8th. It's going to be a big thing. I'm going to have some great musicians on there. I'm going to have the great Wheeler Jones III on drums, Ben Wolf on the bass. All these guys have played with Winton and everybody, Roy Hargrove. It's going to be a great band, and I'm going to have special guests like Clark Gayton on trombone. So it's going to be coming out actually at the same time as my tour in the Midwest, which I'm going to be announcing soon. There's a lot of stuff going on, way too much stuff. And I'm going to start working on some of my performances here in New York City too. And it's just hard to keep up with all the social media and everything, but I appreciate you guys. And thank you so much. I'm going to actually, someone had a question now. Let me look on Instagram first and make sure I can answer some of these questions because for some reason I can't see everything here. Let me see some of the questions on Instagram right now. Just Chris, do you have one white string on here? No, it's just this is actually a wound 7 string on my guitar. So everybody always asks about my strings. So I have them right here ready for you to look at. So these are my jazz tape strings, everybody. Okay. And this is actually, let me take off this comment right now. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Omid5. Okay, look at this. These are my jazz tapes that I use from La Bella. Okay. And jazz tapes are really great. They're like 2 wound strings. Oops, excuse me. That fell. They're 2 wound strings. I mean, just regular steel strings. Then 4 tape wound strings, and this a round bass string. Okay. So that's a really good question, Jethro, on Instagram. So now let me go and actually. Thank you. Glenn, I wish I could make a decision. So you don't have a single gig since. Sorry about that, Glenn. Let me see. I want to answer a question before that. I know 5 major scale patterns. So that's I can't even say your name. His Heck Despande. Do I start? How do I start improvising over music with them, rather than just playing up and down the scales? He's asking about major scales. So if you play let's say you're playing a C major scale, and you play over a C major chord like this, you can do different kinds of techniques. You can actually arpeggiate the C major scale. Okay, you can actually use approach notes for each chord tone. So I'm using a half step below. I mean, there's 16 of them actually. And actually, the 16 approach notes are different ones. Okay. I could do all those different kinds of approach notes. So you don't have to just play the scale tones. You can use approach notes, enclosures, they call it. So I'm using passing tones, which is actually bebop related. So there's so many things you can actually do with a major scale. That's not just going to scale like this. It sounds like major scale when you're doing that. It's not jazz. So just so you know, jazz is really a language. So this language, actually, let me show this. This is what Abs was asking me. It's a language, so you have to learn all these different phrases and language of jazz. Okay, so that's what I suggest. So I have this on my website. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. It's the 16 approach notes are different techniques. So if you just want to go to my website, and it's also on my Patreon account. A lot of these exercises too. If you join my Patreon, you can just go there. And all this is listed on my description. Everybody on my all my YouTube videos, all the places you can actually sign up to my YouTube. I mean, to my all different things that I actually have. So there's different techniques you can use, but the most important thing is really I'm taking lessons myself. I've been studying with Mike Stern, the great guitar player from New York here, who played with Miles Davis. He plays the 55 ball. He's a monster. He knows all kinds of stuff. He's a really intellectual guitar player. He knows a lot of stuff, about techniques and improvisation. I take lessons. So the best thing to do for you is take a lesson with a guitar teacher like myself or anybody. If you can afford to do that. Okay, so you can also go to my Patreon, everybody, and actually sign up and just get these lessons too. For they come like already there as posts. Okay, or you could go to my website and check these out. So let me keep going here. So let me keep going. Card, more strings, probably a 10 string. You know what? Alucard, my strings are actually 14 on top. So okay? Someone's asking about that. So I use 14s on my guitar. Hey, Ymir! Hey, Ymir, how you doing, man? It's great. My student Ymir, he's a great guitar player. He went to see Julian Lodge, who's a monster guitar player I really enjoy. I've been hearing about Julian Lodge since she was like 10 years old or something. This guy, now he's like 30 something and he's playing his butt off because he was playing 10. He was 10 and playing the same way he's playing now. So, so Julian Lodge is a great guitar player. And my student, Ymir, went to go see him yesterday, I heard, in Fairfield, Connecticut. So he's a great guitar player. And so is my up-and-coming student, Ymir. And he's watching right now. I appreciate you, Ymir. And that bass is mean. Thank you. Someone said my bass is mean. Thank you. Glenn said that he wished he could make a donation, but he has a single gig or student since the pandemic. Really? Oh man, that's too bad. Okay, so next time, don't worry. So he's asking me chord substitution. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing. There's so many ways to substitute chords, everybody. So when I'm playing like a dominant seventh chord, let's say F dominant, just a straight F, or like this. So I mean, I can substitute that. I don't have to play an F7. I can play F dominant 9. You can play the alters. When I'm doing a dominant chord, for example, or I can make it a 9 chord, or sharp 11. So I can make it a dominant 9 chord. So I'm using actually the Lydian dominant scale, so which is 1, 2, 3, sharp 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 1, which actually comes to the melodic minor scale. So actually, everybody who's watching, I have some videos like this on YouTube already about substitutions, tritone substitutions, the modes of the melodic minor and the major, and you can use all these substitutions, like for a minor chord, for example. Okay, there's so many minor scales you can actually use on a minor chord. You don't have to use like a natural minor. So let's say I'm playing a D natural minor. I use a D, Dorian, Phrygian. I mean, there's so many minor scales. Harmonic minor. And particularly for guitar players, you should be able to play these everywhere on the fingerboard. So if you're playing D harmonic minor, okay, you should be able to play them all over the neck. Any kind of minor scale, any scale, every key, every fingering. So that takes a lot of practice. And I still got to practice this stuff, And when I'm talking to you, teaching you this stuff, it's hard to actually play and teach at the same time and live. Because a lot of the guys you see on YouTube, it's all pre-recorded and really edited. But I'm actually doing this stuff live, which is really hard to do, actually. So, great question. So let me keep going. Do you recommend any book to learn and apply theory on the guitar? I mean, there's a lot of my lessons, actually, someone's actually asking me that question. So what I like to do is apply my theory to the guitar. So that's what I actually do on my videos and lessons on my website. So go to my website, and you can pick up those lessons really cheap, like a couple of dollars, and they come with videos, most of them, actually. Okay? So, free jazz tune, Mr. Ron. Oh, okay, I'll do that soon. I don't play for free. I'm just kidding. That's a good one. So let me see. Hello, sir. So yeah, so there's a lot of books though. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, for jazz improvisation for guitar technique, I use a William Levitt book just for learning how to. Let me show you the book here. This book from William Levitt. It's a good book. Okay, so I mean, there's a lot of theory in here and everything, and it's actually a big ass. I mean, excuse me, a big book. So, so I'm sorry about the language. So, this is a really big book, so it's a lot of studying to do. And I'm actually working through this book right now. Recently, I mean, when I get a chance to practice. So, that's a great question. So, so Dario's asking if I do practice via Skype. Yeah, so I mean, for example, yes, I do lessons via Skype, actually FaceTime. I have lessons all over the place, actually. In California, Colorado. I mean, Connecticut. I mean, where Europe sometimes, Australia, depending on time. It's kind of hard with the time zone. So yes, I do lessons like that. So a free jazz tune. Let me see if I can do something like that. So, oh yeah, Glenn said he's been working on the melodic minors. So that's great. I'm gonna play a free jazz song. Let me see if I can think of something. I used to study with this guy James Bud Ulmer. I took a couple lessons with him. He was an interesting guy. He had the harmonic way of droning notes. All right. So that was some kind of avant-garde stuff, and someone wanted to hear something like that. So That might have freaked some people out, but anyway, thank you for watching. So notice a copy of this. But yeah, I was fortunate to have a play with that ensemble. You know what? I used to play in the Mingus Guitar Band, so that was kind of cool. You know, and that's a great book here, the Mingus book. So yeah, it's a really great book, and if you want to learn some good Mingus songs, go check that out. You know, look at all the books I have, and I need to work through some of these books. You know, there's some really interesting books about jazz history here, all kinds of stuff. But I like this book recently. I've been using this book called the Slomitsky book by Nicholas Slomninsky, and it's a really great book. You know, that's what John Coltrane used actually to do giant steps. I mean, to write giant steps. Actually, he used these patterns. I'm still working on this stuff. He used the diatone progression, which is splitting the octave into 3 octaves. Okay, so that's the giant steps method. So let me see. I'm going to show Yamir's comment. What was your experience studying with Melvin Sparks? Oh yeah, Melvin Sparks. Oh, that's a great question. What was the most important lesson advice did you take away from him? So Melvin Sparks actually was my first guitar teacher when I moved to New York. He actually took me under his wing. He was like a mentor. He produced my album called Flubby Dubby, which is actually right over here. He produced this album, and he passed away about 11 years ago. And so you can pick this up on my website actually if you want to, check out what he did for me. And so Melvin was a really great guy. Well, the most important thing is like when I first met him is that I didn't have any I didn't have any idea about musicality. I had a lot of technique, but I didn't have any musicality. So learn how to play musically. One of the things he had me do that really helped me, Ymir, is he actually had me switch from. I used to use 413s on my guitar, and he told me you should play heavier strings. So he had me switch from 13s to 14s on the guitar, and that was one of the most important things he had me do. And he taught me a lot of stuff. Like when I performed live, I used to look at the band a lot and used to worry about them behind me. Like when I did this video for Flubby Dubby, one of my albums. And what happened was, like he said, one of the things I learned from him is I learned a lot of stuff, not only about playing, about being on stage. He says, don't worry about the band behind you. Just worry about the audience. Don't even, they got your back. So, if you're with a great band, you don't have to worry about the band behind you and cue them and stuff. They know what to do and they'll follow you. If you don't, you can have your back to them. So, a lot of important things. I learned a lot about the blues. Like you don't have to play jazz all the time all over everything. You could be bluesy. So sometimes if it's more of a bluesy song, don't play all your jazz stuff. It doesn't fit sometimes. So play some bluesy stuff. And he was really great at the blues, Melvin. He was a monster guitar player. I've even talked to George Benson about Melvin Sparks, and he was he considered one of the master guitar players. He was on a lot of recording sessions, all kinds of stuff. Actually, Melvin, until he died. Unfortunately, he died so early, man, of a heart attack. So anyway, so yeah, so everybody, thank you for watching. Right now I'm starting to actually actually it's about lunchtime here in New York, so I'm going to go get some lunch right now. But I'm going to be going live once in a while and taking questions, and and I really appreciate you guys watching. I'll be going live. I go live at least once a week, and I usually have a background behind me. Today I just have my books and stuff, and it's so just a little bit background. I have tons of books, guys. I have this Brazilian copying book. I mean, it's just like Latin bass book because I play bass a little bit too. I mean, these books I got to work on. I have just so many books. And the thing is, guys, especially if you're watching me, I don't use tabs most of the time. I read music, so you got to learn how to read music, guys. And it's really important to learn how to read music, sheet music, and and really not tablature, okay, and a lot, like the classical method. And then, that William Levitt book I showed you earlier is really a good book for you to learn how the modern method for reading on the guitar and techniques. I mean, you don't want to get too into this because there's a lot of people that told me. One of my friends that told me, he's a great guitar player. Told me that, a lot of guitar players sound generic when they come out of Berkeley because they use the same method. So just try to find your own way of playing this stuff if you use this kind of book, okay? But it's a really great book called Modern Method Guitar. I have tons of books and that I need to work out of myself. So don't get too bogged down with books. Play your gigs and actually get a good teacher, and they'll tell you what to do. And you can't really tell how you play unless someone tells you and listens to your playing. Okay, so does anybody use jazz? Of course. Yes, someone said to me, um, I can't say your name, Shartanya Mehta. Yeah, no, of course, I use distortion in jazz myself, actually. There's a video of me on TikTok, and I think it's even on here on YouTube and Instagram, where I'm actually playing, I'm playing Moment's Notice with distortion pedal, using my solid body guitar. And I don't do that on an art shop guitar because it's just hard to control. It's funny, I've been taking lessons with Mike Stern, and he doesn't use an art shop guitar just because of that. He wants to rock out at the end of during his solos too, and it's really hard to rock out on these kind of guitars. Unless it's like a semi hollow body, you know what I mean. But he uses a completely solid body, but then he plays jazz. He plays the crap out of jazz on that, and then he rocks out because he can do that, on a solid body. So yes, you can do that. Yes, so yes, I like Dario. He said, Satya, it's just a color. Great. Oh, Albert, my friend Albert's there, and he has a comment, but he didn't say anything. So, hey, everybody, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. If you like what I did on YouTube, please hit the $sign on the right-hand corner, and you can give me a donation if you want, or you can just go to it's already in my comments, in my description. You can just go to PayPal and donate $1 or more if you'd like to Ron Jackson Music, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And the same thing for you on Instagram. If you're enjoying the show, you could actually donate to me here at Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com, or Ron Jackson Music to Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. And just so you know, everybody on Instagram, I take badges now. So you can donate a badge to me if you're enjoying the show, or you learned something new today. You could just donate a badge of $2 and $5. Okay, thank you very much. I want to get going in a minute. What's your favorite exercise to improve bar chords? I'm going to show this real quick to Art. I can't even say your name. Just make sure you have your thumb behind the neck like this and your fingers straight, so you have support to be able to play a bar chord. Okay, so that's a big question. I actually have a TikTok and YouTube video about that already. Okay, so make sure you have support. When you're pressing a bar chord, your fingers should be doing this. Okay, it's like this kind of motion, so you can hold that bar chord behind the neck. Okay, so hey, I'm new here. Can I ask you how many years have you been playing? I've been playing for quite a long time. Quite a long time, since I was 11, actually. So everybody, you know what? Please follow me. Please share this with your friends at Ron Jackson. My handles are everywhere. Are Ron Jackson Music. I'm actually streaming right now as well to what's it called? Twitch. I'm starting that channel now. So I only have a few people there, but I appreciate all the people watching. I've had I have like 30,000 subscribers now. It's catching up to my TikTok, which has about 31,000. So I'm getting really, really, a lot of, subscribers on Instagram. Excuse me, and on this Instagram, of course, but on YouTube. And I really appreciate you guys, and thank you for all for all your support. And I'd love to answer your questions. Hey, Luca. Yeah, hi, Luca from Italy. It's good to see you. I think Luca was on my. It's the same Luca because maybe there's a couple of Lucas, but he was on my. He actually won a contest to be on my Instagram. To my YouTube live, and I can actually invite people to play to a certain time. So I'll let you guys know more about those contests later. Also, just so you know, I'm going to be doing an Indiegogo soon. It's going to start on September 8th. It's my album. It's the follow up to my last album, and So, if all my subscribers donated $1 to my Indiegogo, I would have enough to produce my album. So please, when you hear about it, it's going to be coming out soon. If you can donate $1 or more to help to fund my new album, that would be great. I'll let you know when that's coming out. It's going to be starting next month, okay? So thank you everybody for watching. Oh, someone, I like that. You're welcome. Hi. Greetings from Poland. Okay, great. And Dario said my 755 uses a Joya vintage overdrive pedal. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, Dario's a big fan. He's always watching all my lives. Thank you, Dario. And he's a great guitar player himself. And so everybody, thank you very much. I'll be seeing you guys soon. And thank you for watching. Watch the playback after this. And send me questions and comments. You can email me too at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. And thank you very much. And share this with everybody. And we'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day. Okay. Bye-bye. Well, I'm going live right now. Hello. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. And actually, I'm getting ready to, I see two people already up here. I'm just going to adjust the camera and make sure everything's getting ready to go. And let me get my music out. But, we have 5 minutes before the live stream starts. So I'm just testing the mic to see. Because I'm actually going to be using a new setup today with a better camera and a better sensitive mic. I'll put some more light on here to see if you can see me good. I'm going to be using my GoPro as well to go live. Let me say something here for everybody. So if you have any questions, please ask me. Please send in chat. Okay. Let me put the GoPro on here. So I met a lot of you on Instagram, and I'm going to be going on in about a few minutes. I'm just testing everything. I'll be filming. If you need any music, need tabs, etc. The music, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I see two people up here already. I'd like to thank all my guests and everybody from Instagram, all the new people I'm meeting. Let me get that out here. Let me just test out this guitar. I'm going to be using two guitars today because some people don't understand. I play 7-string guitar too, and a lot of people don't understand the 7 strings. So I'm going to make sure I play that a lot. Let me move the camera back a little bit so you can see me better. So I'm using a mic and I'm using my amp, my Bulgari. I just got a new Celestion speaker. So now you can actually hear the amp now. So you see me play this a lot on videos. Okay. I'm going to turn the amp up a little bit. So I'm using a different mic. So we're going to be going over melodic minor today, just so you know. This guitar that you see me play is actually a cool guitar that I got. I'm going to adjust the camera a little bit more, move back a little bit. Uh-oh. Let me fix this. I'm still haven't quite started yet. I'm just going to move the camera back a little bit and tilt it forward a little bit so you can see the guitar. I have a new camera. And I want to make sure you see me. see me really well. Oops. Hold on, let me turn this a little bit and turn it down. Okay. And put this down a little bit. I hit something by accident here. So make sure you can see me good. Oh, that's much better. So let me put this back on. So I see people up here already. Thanks for watching. So we're going to be going over the melodic minor today. So I like to use the melodic minor for certain things. For a lot of things, actually. And it's an advanced jazz scale. But if you have any other questions, please send it through Instagram chat. Okay? And so you're going to hear the guitar acoustically. And through my amp, listen to this. This is the guitar acoustic. Because I'm actually speaking through the same mic. So let me give you an example of how to use the melodic minor. So I'm going to be playing like an improvisational solo. And I'm going to throw some melodic minor in there so you can see how it's actually used in jazz or in general. Okay, let me see. So what I'm doing basically right now is I'm actually just doing a 1-6-2-5 in E flat, okay? And I'm just changing everything into melodic minor. Now, everybody asks me, why melodic minor? They have a hard enough time with a major scale. You should know your major scale really well before you get into melodic minor, okay? And to get into melodic minor, the first thing you should know is all your major scales and every key and every possible fingering. So I actually have these exercises, 8 fingerings. I'm going to write this out for you. 8 fingerings of the major scale. In C, okay? And you should know that all over the fingerboard. You should know that all over the fingerboard already. So, like the C major scale is like, the major scale is the mother of all scales. So you should be able to play it all over the neck. All the way up across. Everywhere, you know. I mean, see. So I'm playing it everywhere, but the point is, you should know that already before you get into playing melodic minor scale, because the melodic minor scale is basically a C major scale with a lower third. So I'm just going to take the same scale. I'm just going to lower the third note, C, D to E flat, which is 1, 2, flat, 3, 4, etc. Etc. You know, I'm playing every possible finger. Not only the key of C, that should be much easier than going to, let's say, D, A flat. Okay, so what I'm doing is I went to A flat melodic minor. So you you should know the A flat major scale. You should know all the possible, all the accidentals for those keys. You should definitely know all that stuff really well. Okay, and then so the point is to really know every possible fingering, and then let me see who else is up here. There's some other people checking in soon here. Okay, so the next part is getting to the next level of learning how to play the melodic minor scale. So just so you know, this is weird, but I know people on my Patreon account, they melodic minor actually won the what's the word, the contest, because I was going to talk about harmonic minor, melodic minor, and sweep picking. Now, and I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and actually in the March-April issue, I'm actually writing a weekly workout on melodic minor and harmonic minor. So it's good that we're going over this, and then you can go to the article, or you can get information from me directly about these scales. So the hard part about the melodic minor is not to play it up the scale. Okay, it is to actually to know how to use it and when to use it. I mean, it's just a scale. Now, a lot of people play jazz and they want to learn how to play jazz, but jazz is a language you have to learn, and then you have to learn lines. Then you have to take these scales and learn how to actually play them in a way where it sounds musical. Okay, so first you should learn how to play these scales like I'm doing, up the scale, every possible way. See how many ways I played that same line? That's how you really master the guitar. I mean, that's another whole subject. How many ways did I play that? I'm only in the key of C, so you can play the same line with different fingerings in the same register on guitar. That's another thing you have to learn how to master. Now, the next thing to do is learn about in melodic minor, the chords in melodic minor. So the next thing we're going to do is we're actually going to go up the scale. You can follow with me too if you can play. If you have a guitar, you should be practicing like this, not just looking at me. Because you know what? One thing I learned when I was at Berkeley is, in general, even with students I teach, is that you don't practice. You don't practice your theory or anything. You play it on your instrument. So I call it practicing your theory, practical. It's really practical if you take your theory and all this stuff I'm learning and try to actually play it on the guitar. It does you no good, to know it if you can't even play it. That's how I look at it, So you have to apply this. I call it applying your theory, applicable theory or practical theory. So the next thing to do, let me get something to drink here, is to go up the scale in thirds. So I'm going to skip a note, go to C, to E flat, okay, and we're going to go up the scale just like that. Now you should be able to do that in melodic minor, any scale, skipping every 3 notes. Now you notice I'm not playing in the same position. I can stay on the same string. Etc. Okay, you should be able to play everything in thirds, every possible finger in every position. It's going to take you hours to learn, but that's how you really master your instrument. Now, the next thing we're going to do with the melodic minor, okay, you should be able to do everything in thirds up the scale, okay? So, you got to also be conscious about the intervals when you're going up these scales to know about these, because we're going to be making chords. So this is a minor third, flat 3, minor third, major third, diminished, major, major, diminished, diminished. Okay, now we're going to go up in thirds. like this, 3 notes at a time. So we're going to make actually triads now. So the thing that's going to be hard for you to learn now is you got to learn what the diatonic triads are in melodic minor. Now, just so you know, I forgot to mention this. Please send some questions if you have any, please. I don't see anybody sending any questions yet. Send the questions on chat right here that I have. The chat is open. It's live. And let me check something, make sure everything the same is okay. Yeah, the chat is live. So please, please send a chat if you can. Okay. Let me see this. Just making sure that that it's up. Okay. Please ask me some questions so we can interact. So I'm going to go up the scale right now, and it's going to be the first chord is going to be actually C minor, then D minor. Okay, D minor triad, and then it's going to be augmented. Okay, then major, then diminished, and then diminished, then minor again. So this is a C minor. Now, the reason why I didn't say the chord symbols is because you're going to have to do this in any key. So, you have to know the intervals without the names of the chords because you should be able to play this in every key, So if I did an A flat minor, okay, that would be minor, and then, okay, and then minor again. Okay, then augmented, so it's going to be A flat minor, B flat minor, then C flat augmented, okay, etc. So in the key of C, it's easier for everybody in general. So we're going to go, it's going to be C minor, D minor, E augmented, F major, G major, A diminished, B diminished, C minor. So I'm only doing it in that position, but you should be able to play that everywhere. See what I did? I changed position. Etc. Now, so we just did the arpeggio, okay, up the scale. You should memorize this sequence, minor, minor, augmented, major, major, diminished, diminished, okay, going up the scale. Now, the next thing you have to do is be able to play these as chords. So, on the guitar, it's fairly simple. We're going to actually play it as thirds, because thirds are easy to play across 3 strings on the guitar in general. So we're going to go C minor. So for people who joined us, this is the melodic minor. We're going to go C minor, D minor, E augmented, F, G. These are triads. When I say that, okay, just major triads. And then A diminished, then B diminished, then C. Okay, you should be able to play that up and down there. See what I did? Any possible fingering. See that? Keep going up the neck. See what I did? Okay, so those are all the triads for melodic minor. Now, these are very important when you want to write and play and be able to play these keys right now. Remember, for people who just came in, that you have to know your major modes and all the triads as well, okay? And we might get into harmonic minor today, but it might be a little bit too much for everybody. But if you can read about that in my next article on Acoustic Guitar Magazine coming up soon. And so the next thing we're going to do is actually work on the 7th chords going up, okay? So we're going to actually take the arpeggio. Now remember, to be able to play arpeggios everywhere. In thirds, we're going to put up another arpeggio, okay? We're going to go, we're going to put an extra note in there, okay? And go up the scale. is tricky. Oops, made a mistake there. So that's actually C minor major 7. Okay, now this gets to a whole different level. Now D minor 7, then E minor major 7, then F7, then G7. Now we're going to get to A minor 7, flat 5, and then B minor 7 flat. Then C minor major 7th again. So you should be able to play that all in position, for example. Let's start here. Give myself a challenge. Now do it here. Any possible fingering. You see that? Then go up. Then the mistake. See what I did? So you have to be able to play that. Now that's just going up the scale. You should be able to do the same things you do in major now. You have to be able to go. So that's tricky to do, actually, to do a pattern like that in melodic minor. So I'm going up in thirds, up one chord, then going backwards. So I'm going up to C melodic minor, then backwards on the D minor, then going up on the E major, E flat major 7 sharp 5. Okay, then backwards on the F dominant. Now I hope I'm not getting too many people with this. Okay, so those are the arpeggios. Now you're gonna have to learn the chords as chords. The best way to play that is to use a drop 2 voicing, because we can't play the chords. I can myself. You can play them in thirds. Watch this. You have to do a lot of stretching. Okay. Then I'm doing G dominant, minor major. Now, I knew a guitar player here in New York City who was actually from St. Petersburg, Russia. He always plays chords like that. He'd be playing chords like that. I'd be like, oh, I would have pain watching him. So you can actually play the guitar in thirds like that, but it's much harder than a piano. Okay, that's an F7 chord if you want to play it like that. Okay. Now this guitar is a little easier physically for me to play than my 7-string guitar, which I'll show you in a minute if you have any questions about that. Now, are there any questions? Please send me something. Everybody, I know you're watching, but you got to send me a question if you have any questions about this. If it's way over your head, just let me know. I'll also be taking questions about anything else, picking, technique, anything you want. I just woke up, so I'm still getting used to teaching this early. Okay, so another way to play this is to use a drop 2. So, well, actually raise. I'm going to raise the second. Okay, this is a drop 2 voicing right now. I want to play the C minor major 7 like this instead. It's easier. Okay, and then I'm going to go C minor major 7 like this, then D minor 7, excuse me, E flat major 7 sharp 5, or augmented they call it. F7, you can do it that way. G7, A minor 7 flat 5, B minor 7 flat 5, then C minor major 7. Okay, so that's another thing. Oh, there's all the chats, man. They're all coming up right now. Why are they delayed like that? Jerry. Okay, cool. So, okay, fellow Berkeley alumni is here too. I have a guitar in hand. Good. Jerry, what's a good way to mix melodic minor and blues licks with blues licks? Interesting. Oh, interesting. That's a great question. So Jerry has a question. How do you mix melodic minor with blues licks? So let's say, okay, let's play blues in B flat. Just a different key because I'm always in C for my most of my students. So if we're playing a blues, like, okay, one good way to mix melodic minor is to make the blues scale like a B flat melodic minor. I mean a B flat, minor pentatonic scale. Okay, and then I could actually make that into an altered chord. So we didn't get to this part yet. The uses for the melodic minor. I've just been showing you the scale, but I use melodic minor for different improvisational set. Settings. So, for example, if I'm playing over a B flat dominant chord or any chord, now that implies going to an E flat. It's like a 5/7 of the E flat. So I might use altered. So if I'm instead of playing like just a regular blues scale with passing tones, little notes in between. Let me turn that a little bit. I'm going to use. I'll start using B melodic minor, which makes altered. So basically, it would imply a B flat 7 with a flat 9 and a natural 13, or a sharp 9. Okay, of those variations, or sharp 11. That's another one. Sharp 11, flat 9 with a sharp 9, etc. So I'm going to play B melodic minor starting on the 7th degree. So that means B, C sharp, D, E, okay, F sharp, A flat to B flat. So that's the same scale, but I'm starting on the 7th degree. So I'm going to go from the 7th degree of that melodic minor, which is actually A sharp or B flat. So we'll go. So that's a B melodic minor, but starting on the 7th degree to play over that scale. So that's called altered. I think another name for that is called superloquial. So that's how I put it in the blues. So I'd make that into an altered chord. You hear modern players do that all the time, like John Scofield, So you got to know how to use that sparingly. Okay, so that's a good question. Oh, Ragu, hey. Ragu, I like that name. From Iceland. I saw that. What's a good way to play a mixed melodic? Okay. Another thing you can do on blues, actually, is if you're playing a dominant 7th chord, let's go to a different key. Let's go to G. I want to change keys because I'm sick of playing different keys. So G. So you're playing a blues. Now, remember on the blues, you can actually use also mixolydian. Okay. Now, what I like to do to use melodic minor, I like to raise the 4. So it goes G, A, B, C, D. Okay, that's mixolydian, but I'm going to raise the 4. So that implies a G7 with a flat 5 or sharp 11, 13, etc. Okay, and that actually comes from a D melodic minor, but you're starting on the G instead. Okay, so what I did was I just raised the 4. So it's called the Lydian dominant, that scale. Okay, so let me write these scales down. So you have the altered scale, Okay, I'm writing these down for you guys so you can see them. Okay, and then you have the Lydian dominant, we call it, or mixolydian flat 5 or sharp 4, Lydian dominant. Now you have to know what these are before you have to know what the dominant is. The dominant is the same thing as actually a mixolydian scale. You have to know your major modes before you get to this stuff because this is advanced. And we haven't even talked about harmonic minor yet. Okay, so Lydian dominant is called. It's like a Lydian scale with a flat 7. You can call that, or you can call it a dominant scale with a sharp 4. So hard for me to follow. It would be helpful to have tab exercises you just showed. I've got some, but surely will not be able to reproduce from memory. Yeah, I'll get that to you, Dave. Dave is actually. Let me tell this. Thanks, Dave. So Dave was asking you about memorizing this. Yeah, this is on my Patreon account, everybody. And I gave some. I'll send that to you. I'll send him some stuff. That to you. Now Dave is actually a Patreon, so he gets lessons from me, free because he pays a monthly fee. So so you know, I'm going to be selling these lessons about melodic minor, etc., for $1.99 or more. So just DM me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com to get the physical copy if you're not a Patreon. So let me see. There's some other questions. So I'll get that to you, Dave, when I get a chance. Okay, some lessons, and I'll try to put it on Patreon actually. So are these things in tabs? Yeah, Amura. Yeah, these are in tabs, and I sell these things in tabs. So for $1.99. So I sell these. Let me see. I'm gonna write these down. Sell these for $1.99 and up. Okay, and up on tabs. In tabs. Now, everybody, guitar players, just so you know, you should know these things by heart, okay? And you should learn how to read. Not use tabs. A lot of guitar players are using tabs these days, and those are one of the basic things I want guitar players to get out of is learning how to use tabs. You should know you should know where your notes are, and then tabs do you no good if you don't know what it even sounds like. So that's the problem with tabs that I have. I'm a real I don't know what to say traditionalist, but a modern guitar player knows how to read anything. I can read tabs, but also I can read notes without any tabs. And so this is a good way to do that. Let me see. There's another question. In E flat augmented seventh, in E flat with an augmented seventh. Oh no. So Jerry's asking if the E flat augmented it's an E flat major augmented seventh. I'm playing. Okay. So that's actually a minor major seventh. Is a minor chord actually. So here's a minor major seventh on an E flat right now. E flat minor major seventh. Okay, so you have the 1, flat 3, 5, and major 7. Okay, so before we get into that, you should know how to change your chords into jazz chords. I call them. I have these things on TikTok at Ron Jackson Music as well, and I have a lot of these 1-minute lessons. So you should be able to change your chord like a regular major chord. Let's say an E flat major. We're talking about. You should be able to lower this note in this A form chord, which is comes from the open A string chord. You move it up, okay, and they call it the cage system. And I lower this note to make it a major 7. Okay, so I lower the E to D. Then I lowered the D to D flat, which makes dominant 7th. And then I lowered the D flat to a C, which makes a 6th chord, okay? So it sounds like it's something in the way you move. That sounds like something, that song. But anyway, so this is an E flat major 7, okay? Now all I did with that chord is the 3rd degree of melodic minor is actually raising the 5. So you have to know your chord scale. You have to know the names of the notes of the chord you're playing. So I'm playing an E flat, which is the 1, a B flat, which is the 5, the D, which is a 7, and this is the 3rd, which is the G. And I have to raise the 5 1 fret. So that's an E flat major 7 with a sharp 5, we call it, okay? E flat minor major 7 is actually 1, 5, major 7 with a flat 3. So it's actually a type of If I played it major, it would sound like that would be a major 7, and a minor major 7 is a minor chord with a major 7. So those are the two different kinds of chords. So you have to know how to voice your chords and how to change notes to make them minor, major, etc. Okay, Jerry, let me go down the street. Let me go down the list. Jerry has a question. Or is the 1 chord the same as the flat 3 chord? No. Oh, because Jeremy. Sorry, I'm sorry, Jeremy. I keep saying your name wrong. Jeremy. We're in melodic minor, so it's a little different. Okay. So C melodic minor has a different set of chords than major. So you have to really know your major. So in melodic minor, the flat 3 chord is not like related like in the same way, okay? So I would have to think of that as E flat Lydian augmented scale, and then it doesn't work that way because we're in melodic minor now, so we're not thinking in major. So the intervals are different. So it's not the 1 chord and it's the flat 3 chord. No, I'm sorry about that. It's melodic minor and the chords fall differently. Okay, let me see. Now, there's another question. Is Lydian dominant for non-diatonic only? Oh, so Reggie asked me about Lydian dominant. So let's say I'm playing an A blues now. We're playing. So I'm playing a blues in A. I could throw in and raise. I could throw in an A Lydian dominant, raise the 4, which is a mixed Lydian scale or dominant scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flat 7 1, and then raise the 4. So I could do that if I'm a jazz musician. So I like to alter things. We call it reharmonization. So I actually changed the 4 to a sharp 4 to make it more interesting in my solo. Now, also, when you're playing a jazz standard rule is, you can always break the rules too in jazz. Standard rule is to play a Lydian dominant or a mixed Lydian or dominant scale with a sharp 4 if it's not a chord in the key. So if I'm in the key of C, everybody knows in the key of C, the 5 chord is a G. Now, if I play the chord in the key of C, then I'm soloing, and then the chord shows up as a B flat in there. So that's a non-diatonic dominant 7th chord now. Non-diatonic means it's not in the key of C. Only dominant 7th chord in the key of C is G7. Okay? I usually would play a dominant chord with a sharp 4 or Lydian dominant, which comes from melodic minor. Now, this is over the head for a lot of people. This is kind of advanced, but this is a technique we use in jazz. So usually a non-diatonic dominant 7th chord, you would play a Lydian dominant, which is from the melodic minor. So a B flat dominant chord, okay. The Lydian dominant is actually F melodic minor. You hear that? Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Now remember, the melodic minor scale is a major scale with a flat 3. Now in jazz, we played up and down. Up. In classical, they go back down. Oh, sorry. They lower the 7th and the 6th down. So that's 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So you can apply that to any key. That's why we have degrees like that. Okay. Oh, Jeremy, contact me I see Jeremy's question. I'm going to go down the list here. Contact me to get these tabs, okay? My PayPal is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com and Venmo is Ron Jackson Music. I'll put that all at the end, okay? I'll purchase that thing. Oh, Ron Girls will purchase that too. No problem. Ditto. Thank you, Dave. So it makes much more sense. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. So if you want to purchase these, I'll give you my PayPal, which is at Ron Jackson Music. It's my email, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I'm going to keep going here. I want to take other questions about my 7th string. I'm going to pull that out in a second at gmail.com. I'm writing this down. Sorry, guys. .com, PayPal. or Venmo, Cash App, and at Ron Jackson Music. So, okay, now let me get into the 7-string. So let me put the other guitar away. So, because I like to play 7-string. So people, if people have any questions, let me know. Hold on, let me look here. Let me put this over here. So we were talking about melodic minor, and also the major scale modes. You should know these by heart. Okay. So I pull out my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, while we're going here, I'm going to go for another like 15, 20 more minutes. Please let me know. Oh, I dropped my tuner. So, and also the equipment I use and everything that I broadcast with, people like to know about this kind of stuff because they might want to do that one day. Okay, so I'm going to tune this up real quick. So I'll play you a song. And if you have any questions about the 7-string, I don't want to talk all the time. I want people to be interested. And, and I really appreciate you guys on Instagram, everybody that started following me. And my Instagram's really taken off. And if you want to learn more lessons, go to my TikTok as well. They're only 1-minute lessons. Remember, videos only help you so much. Go to my TikTok, and it's Ron Jackson Music. I have a lot of 1-minute videos that actually I cross-post onto my Patreon and everything else and Instagram. And I have lessons there for 1 minute, but about all this type of stuff, okay? So watch this. So here's a 7-string guitar. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody. So I'm trying to get more people to get into this instrument. My late guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, who passed away from COVID earlier this year, played 7-string guitar and got me into it. Now 7-string guitar is used a lot in rock and progressive rock music, and we tune in jazz with a low A. Okay, now usually in progressive rock and other styles of music, they tune to a low B. And in Brazilian music, they tune to a low C. So I have a standard tuning guitar right here. E, A, D, G, B, E. Elephants are darn good banana eaters for those kids out there. Okay, and and I have a low A note here. And it's really great for learning, playing really low chord. Okay, it's a really great sound to have, and you can play piano music and all kinds of other stuff. So if you want to get into 7-string, let me know. And it's all on my Patreon too. I have 7-string lessons for both people, really basic stuff to get you into it. And then I'm starting to introduce chords and introduce ways of playing melodies and solos on your bass string. tell you really basically what the bass lines actually, and using the bass string as a solo instrument, well, as a solo line kind of approach to it. Now, when I'm actually, most 7-string guitar players don't use a 7-string for soloing, so I'm trying to incorporate that more in my playing. It's great for accompaniment and other things like that. Okay. Oh yeah, Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's sorry to hear Bucky. Bucky was a legend, man. He was 94, and he died on April 1st, right when COVID was coming out. And when that happened, man, it was really devastating because 2 days later, I heard from Frank Vignola, the great guitar player. We were on an acoustic guitar live event on Facebook, and he told me that he died on there too. So he died. His wife died 2 days later, unfortunately, and I didn't know that. Now, so yeah, Jeremy, I use these Labella black strings. So let me show you guys. This is what they look like. I got a pack back here somewhere. These strings are special strings that Bucky told me about. Let me get them right now, so you can see. I don't have that ready. Look at this. So look at this. Oh, look at this. So these are Labella jazz tapes, okay? So they're actually black flat wound strings in between. So the first two strings, the E and the B, are just regular, non-wound strings, thin strings. Then the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth string are wound with nylon tape. And these were called Labella jazz tapes. Bucky called them Labella blacks. So they're black nylon tape wound strings. You can get them from Labella. They're kind of expensive, but I have an endorsement with these guys, so it's a little bit better deal. And the 7th string is actually a round wound string. It's a bass string, okay? It's actually, you can put this on, it's a thin bass string. So look at this. So you can hear the difference too. Listen to this. So if I'm playing this, now that's kind of weird because everything's acoustic. My mic's picking up my amp. So listen to this. You hear the scratching from the guitar from that too. If I scratch sideways, I play the George Benson picking technique. So on a round wound string, it doesn't work too well. You have to hit straight. But the rest of the strings are round wound. Hear the difference? So it's a 7-string round wound. Yeah, these are awesome. Yeah, they're good strings. You play 7-string, Jeremy, I guess. Yes? I guess so. If you play 7-string, let me know. I mean, I'm looking to help other guitar, have other people study 7-string with me to get the word out, especially in jazz. Okay, now let me. So this is a 7-string guitar. So I wanted to show you guys that a little bit during the live lesson here. Now let me get back to the melodic minor and see what the uses are. I'm gonna remember to review your major modes, etc. before you get to melodic minor. Okay, it's a very important scale. So I want to show you a couple of different ways I use melodic minor in my soloing. So let me get back to my 6th string here. So when I'm playing melodic minor, hold on. So let me take the strap off here. So let's say I'm playing like a song like My Shining Hour. So when I'm on the E flat major 7, now that's when I like to use melodic minor. So like I like to go on a major 7th chord. When I'm a jazz musician, I can actually play like a regular major scale on this E flat major. I like to raise the 4th to make it Lydian, etc. Then I like to raise the 5 as well. That's when you get to melodic minor. So when you're playing, remember you should know how to change your scales, any major scale to any scale you want. So if I want to make a major scale into a Lydian, I just raise the 4. If I want want to make it into a Lydian with a sharp 5 or augmented, we call Lydian augmented, I'll go raise the 5. Now, the augmented is this, okay? We went over this E flat major. In this key, it's E flat major 7 with a sharp 5. Remember that, major 7 with a raised 5. That's the chord. Okay, you should be able to play it everywhere. Okay, now that scale actually comes from C melodic minor. But I'm starting on the E flat, okay? So you have to learn how to start the scale on the E flat, but sometimes it's easier to find the melodic minor when you're playing these just because they're so difficult from the root for most people, even for me sometimes. So what I did was, this is kind of easier because I know how to raise a 4 and a 5 on a major scale. Now, another way I like to use melodic minor is on a minor 7 flat 5. Let's take a different key. Let's say we're going to F minor. So G minor 7 flat 5 to C7 flat. Now, on the G minor 7 flat 5, it's a Locrian scale usually, a minor 7 flat 5. So you should know how to play a Locrian scale. Locrian scale is kind of easy to play. The note you're playing, the root, let's say you play G minor 7 flat 5. The root is the 7th degree of the major scale. Okay, so remember in the key of in any key, the chord scales are, Ionian, which is major, Dorian, Phrygian, Lydian, Mixolydian, which is dominant, Aeolian, which is natural minor, and the 7th degree is Locrian. So you can take a Locrian scale like a G minor flat 5. That G is the 7th degree of A flat. So A flat major scale. Now the G minor 7 flat 5 is the 7th chord of the A flat major scale. So it's A flat major, B flat minor, C minor, and this is all diatonic major chords, D flat major 7, E flat 7, F minor 7, G minor 7, flat 5 to A flat major 7. So that scale is Locrian. My point out about using melodic minor is this. I like to use this scale called the Locrian natural 9, which you raise the 2nd degree and make it an A instead. So that scale is actually, in this key, is a B flat melodic minor starting on the 6th degree. So it's B flat melodic minor. So I like to use that scale. So if I'm doing like in jazz, I don't know how many people are advanced in jazz here. When I'm doing a minor 2-5, so I'm going G minor 7 flat 5 to C7 flat 9. Okay, and then I'm going to either major or minor, ending on the, so G minor 7 flat 5 to C7 flat 9 to F minor, for example. I could use on the G minor 7 flat 5, I'm going to use a G Locrian natural 9. When I get to the C7 flat 9, I can use a C altered, which is a D flat melodic minor, and then use. I can use a melodic minor on F minor, F melodic minor. So that's very common to use melodic minor on like a minor 2-5 progression, which is minor 7 flat 5 to dominant 7 flat 9, 2 minor 7 flat 5, 5 7 flat 9 to 1 minor 7. Okay, that's a 2-5. So remember that. I'm going to write this out for you guys anyway. I have some lessons about this already, advanced. So that's a very common use of the melodic minor, okay, in a jazz, for example. So we talked about a few different things. We talked about the melodic minor used on a major 7th, okay, and raising the 4th and 5th. Okay, that's a type of melodic minor, which is what they call it a Lydian augmented. Then you can use it on a dominant 7th, like any dominant 7th chord, and raise the 4. that makes a Lydian dominant. That's the 4th degree of the melodic minor. We talked about altered, which is the 7th degree. Okay, and then we use the Locrian natural 9, which is actually the 6th degree of the melodic minor. So, and these are used on different kinds of chords. Let me see if there's any other questions. I see some. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Okay, I will have to give me. I said that's awesome, Jeremy. For rock and metal, but never approached it for jazz. Oh, cool. So, Jeremy, you play rock and metal. Cool. I'll check you out. Cool. Now, so we can. So we went into. Let's just review real quick. So remember to know your melodic minor scale in thirds and know the triads. Okay. So it's 1 minor, 2 minor, 3 flat, 3 augmented. These are just your triads. 4 major, 5 major, 6 diminished, 6 diminished. Just the triads. Now the other triads are the 7th chords are the minor major 7. I'm looking this up, just making sure I'm not doing it wrong. Minor major 7, then minor 7, then major 7 with a sharp 5, then dominant 7, minor 7 flat 5, then minor 7 flat 5, then minor major 7. So those are all the modes of the melodic minor and the chords of the melodic minor. And we went over 4 of the modes, and we didn't go over all the melodic minor modes. I'll have those written out, and you can purchase those from me if you want tabs, okay, about this lesson today. And if you don't know about the major, I have the major scales too for $1.99, all the 8 fingerings, and you can get that, okay? So for $1.99 through me. And you can also join my Patreon where you get that stuff for free for as little as $3 a month. So my Patreon, just in case, is www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And if you have any more questions, let me know. You can just send me an email directly at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. For anything. And also this is going to be a live playback on this on YouTube. So if you have the link, you can watch this, and in about a month or so, I'll release it to the general public. Okay, but this is a private video for all my Patreon fans. This is for my Patreon fans and people who are invited that won my live lesson contest on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. I'm glad you guys who've been on Instagram are being really great. And my Instagram is really taking off. Also, my TikTok and my Facebook and my YouTube, they're all really taking off right now. Thanks to your help, guys. So please follow me, as well as my Twitter. So please follow me on all those channels if you don't share it to your friends. Follow me at YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, all at Ron Jackson Music. And so we did a melodic minor today. And if there's any other questions, send me an email or direct message me on any platform. And thanks for watching. And everybody have a great day. And I'm gonna go take a break and maybe record some more videos for all my channels and stuff today. Okay, thank you everybody for watching. And it was really fun. And you had some great questions. And I really appreciate you guys. And it was a great session today. And you can watch this replay after all this. After I'm done, you can watch the replay, and if there's anything you want to check out, and just go over and make sure about, just do that. Okay, have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. I'm live right now. I'm going to go live right now on Instagram, too. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, okay. I see one person watching. And I'm going to go live for a little bit, taking some questions. And if there's anything you need to ask me, let me know. Oh, I see some people coming on right now, so I'm going to play a little bit, and I'm going to, look for your comments and questions right now. And if there's anything you want to ask me, let me know. Let me go live right now on Instagram as well. Okay, and let me play you a song before we start. right. How's everybody doing? Hey, Aiden. Oh, I see you over there. Okay, Aiden. All the way from somewhere. Now, someone on YouTube just asked me a question. Pantera used a lot of jazz elements. You ever play some Pantera? No, I haven't. They're a great band. I've listened to them a little bit. Hey, let me see. Someone's asking me a question. Let me show that question. What tune is that, Ron? Nice greetings from Maryland. Oh, that's called I Should Care. Just in case you guys are watching. And you were wondering what that tune was called. And I'm just warming up. I was doing a lot of business the last couple of days, so I'm actually just getting back to playing again. And so I have a lot of announcements to make. For example, next month I'm actually going to start my Indiegogo. So I'm going to be doing another album soon in a tour that's going to be coming in March in the Midwest, and I'm actually going to be doing a fundraiser for my new album. So if you're interested, just please follow my website, follow my YouTube, and on my social media, and you'll hear all about it. Okay, and so that was called. That was called I Should Care. And someone from Belgium is saying hi. Hi, Francesco. And just putting his name up there. And Christopher, Jazz Guitar Quest. Great to hear from you guys. And let me see who's watching me on Instagram here. I'm going to say hi to all these people, wave to you guys. And if there's any comments or questions, please let me know on Instagram as well. And just so you know, on Instagram, I have these different kinds of things I have to show you guys. I have too many of these things, but I have an announcement for Instagram where I have this thing called badges. If you're enjoying the show, you could actually donate a badge to me, $1 or $2 or $5. You just go to badges, and hey, it's Yumir. Yumir is my student, and he's gonna be taking a lesson with me tomorrow. Great guitarist. In the New York area, and he's learning how to play 7-string guitar. He just switched to that. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody, if you have any questions. It's my Eastman, and I'm planning to get a Benedetto made for me right now. So this is, you can actually donate to this. And on YouTube and everything else, you can actually see it on the description. You can go to PayPal, etc. And another announcement I have is, if you enjoy my chord work, you can pick up this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's on my website, okay, ronjacksonmusic.com, and just go there, and you can learn about cool chord melody and stuff I'm doing right now from this book, okay, and just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and check it out. So, if there are any questions, please send them to me or comments. I'm going to answer them. Let me see what's down here. Hey, someone. Oh yeah, how's it going? Good. I'm going good. Dario. I think Dario's in California, but I'm not quite sure. Again. And how do you fix a crack on guitar finish? You drop your guitar. Someone asked about that, Joaquin. And you know what? I go to a repairman because I don't know how to do that stuff. Just be honest with you. Hey, Luke Artist, all the way from Italy, saying hi from on Instagram. How you doing? So I'm actually streaming to all these platforms. My group on Facebook as well. And thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you. And on YouTube. And on all these 4 different places. So let me see what other comments I'm getting up here. Let me do something here too. I need to pin this comment. Post. Hacked. Let me see. Okay. Let me see this for a second. Let me just paste this real quick and pin this comment. So yeah, I know. Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah, let me show you. So you know what? This is all for small cracks, okay? Let me see who that is. Oh, Dario's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to Texas to play, actually. Oh, good. Chris, if you want to buy my book, Chris, yeah, you can put the discount. We're going to put a discount code for you right now in the comments, okay, and go right to my website and buy it. Now, this is really cool. When I have little cracks on my guitar, everybody, I use this little pen I got from Home Depot. It's called repair markers. But if it's a big crack, well, I can't really help you. You have to go to definitely to a music store. But I use this for small little scratches on my guitar. If you look at my guitar, I'm always, putting this stuff down. Like, you see these little marks here on my guitar at the bottom, if you can see them. I actually see that little crack right here. Little ting ting. I use these markers actually to fill them in. I look for the right color, like this color maybe, and then I just take my pen and just go like this. You see that? Those little type of things. If you use a guitar all the time, you're gonna get little chings and things like that on your guitar. And I'm not a big stickler about that, but yeah, thank you. So we're gonna put a little code up there for you guys to save. I think it's a permanent code right now called, I think it's RJ10. If you want to save 10% on my book, and I have sales sometimes, but it depends on usually holidays. The next one's probably going to be Labor Day. Okay, so you can pick up this book right here. Right now on my website, I've sold a lot of books. I just actually got a brand new box. Someone's going to show you the new box that I got. They're going to hand it to me in a second and show it that right there. Yeah, so I just got a brand new box of books, everybody. So you can learn chord melody. Let me show you. Let me see. So look at this. I just got a whole brand new box. I got I was selling so many books that I had to pick up like a bunch of them. Like I have like tons of them. So get them before they run out again, everybody. So yeah, so that's my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. It's presented by this magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine that I write for. I have 2 articles that came out this year about sweep picking. If you're into picking, like I use sweep picking, and about the harmonic minor and the melodic minor scales. So great. Well, would leaving the exposed wood after the crack be fine, or would there be a long-term effects? I mean, the best way to get that fixed is actually just go to a repairman. Okay. Lines on a simple progression. Oh yeah. Okay. So let me show this before we do that. Someone's asking me, could you please provide some solo guitar? Is asking about, could you provide access insight to playing C major, D minor to G7? So the best way to do that is actually do this. Watch this. So if you're playing a C major 7, you play the major scale, the Ionian scale. Now the D minor 7 scale, you D Dorian, and G7, G dominant. Now these are all the key of C major, but I don't think like that when I'm actually playing. I'm actually switching between all of them. Okay, I'll go from C major. If I'm gonna if I'm playing for C major and I go C Dorian, you should play with C Dorian from that root too, or C dominant, or C Lydian. You should be able to change your scales to any scale. C Locrian. So you should be able to play that from any root. Okay, everybody. When I'm practicing 25 251, I play 4/4 rhythm changes because it becomes more difficult. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So you can practice sequences, guys, too. So that's another thing you do. I can go like it. I mean, this is really a simple exercise. I show this all the time to my students. The like 1 3 5 7. Then the all arpeggios. I mean, I'm only doing it for the root position, everybody. Now, I mean, there's so many different techniques. I have like different licks. Then 2 5. I'm doing 1 6 2 5 the whole time when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So everybody, so we pinned my comment for the discount code for my book, everybody. So if you want to get my book, the comment is pinned, so you can save 10% on my website. Okay? If you have any questions, let me know. And let me play another song then to continue. Okay? And I'll take some more questions. It becomes more difficult on a backing track. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Dyads. Oh, dyads. Interesting. I gotta look that word up. I mean, I think I know what dyads means. I'm gonna look that up in a second. That's a good question. Someone's asking me about dyads. So go back. It's okay. Let me look that up real quick. You look the dyads up for me. Yeah. So anyway, let me play a song before we do that, and then we're gonna go into questions right now. Oh yeah, someone's asking me about Coltrane changes. So you know what's really funny? I took a lesson recently with Mike Stern, the guitar player, and the first thing he says to me, "Why don't we just practice giant steps?" So we had a good talk about that, so I like so we worked on giant steps, and so there's different ways to approach that song, and basically giant steps is taking giant steps is an E flat, okay, but basically you're taking the scale and dividing it into three parts: E flat, G, and B, or which is actually in this case it's an augmented chord in the key of E flat. So giant steps is basically is actually from the Slominski book, wherever my book is right here, which is this book. Okay, Slominski is his name, and he's really great. Um, and so John Coltrane went to this section in the book where you actually take the. Let me tell you the section. You take the octave and you play, making the ditone progression. Okay, and the ditone progression. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh, wow. Oh, it says about the link is corrupted. Oh, uh-oh. So I've got to go in there and get it fixed, guys. Oh, my link is corrupted. So I better contact my company, okay? So we'll work on that next. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll get that. The banner is blocking the fretboard. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I'm going to move that up. I'll move that banner. Let me move that banner. So let me remove that banner. Actually, the banner could be like a scrolling banner. Actually, we'll fix that in a second. I'll move the guitar. I'll move the guitar down a little bit like this. Okay, that's better. So that's ditone progression. So let me play giant steps for you a little bit with my. I'm not gonna play giant steps right now for you because I want to try. I'll do it like solo guitar. Ready? Here we go. So let me see. Just do it here. Okay. So hey everybody. So that was Giant Steps. Now, if you have any questions, please let me know. Someone had a question about that kind of stuff. Let me see some of the comments here that people are making here. Does the Pitbull Platinum shave as close? Yes, it does actually, Eric. I just actually picked up a couple of them right now from Skull Shaver, and I just took a shave. I'm actually going to take a shave today, but everything it works great. So you know that, everybody. So you know what I need to do. I'm going to answer a couple more questions because I'm going to have to see what's going on with my website.
Tell them.
Yep.
The link I posted in the comment that is pinned is okay, but do not go to shop. Do it exactly as. Click on that, not anything that's previously saved in their browsers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened because that one works, but the shop one is not.
Okay, so everybody, the link in the comment. Send me the exact link, please. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, so hey everybody. So I'm going to put this in the comments right now. It's already pinned. But if you want to buy my book in my store, someone just told me that you need to go to ronjacksonmusic.com/store. Don't put anything else in there. There's a corrupted link. I think my website is actually working, but that's the problem. I'm going to talk to my website development. Someone's been trying to hack my site, so we're going to make sure that's straight after this, okay? Okay. No, sure. Okay. Okay, so here, everybody. So now let me continue to answer some questions. Giant Steps. What's Wonderwall? I don't know that one. Thank you. Huh?
Oasis, Wonderwall.
Oh, Oasis. I don't know that one. Okay, Dario. So anyway, so you can pick up my book if you go to that right link. Okay, that's pinned to my comments. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let me keep answering some questions here. So the Pitbull Shaver is really great. If I could see the box of the new one, it's in the plastic bag over there. Yep, that would be great. In the bathroom. So anyway, let me see what else is going on here. I want to keep answering some questions. Let me go to YouTube, Instagram. Actually, I studied music theory, and I'm struggling. Any tips for that? I try to study a little every time to be sure, but I have understood the concepts. But yeah, sometimes theory blows my mind. Theory. I'll tell you, everybody. Theory is really important, but you can be a good musician without theory. So what I suggest is that that you get a teacher to help you or study with somebody. Now you just have to be able to relate theory to what you're actually playing, and that can be a little tricky. Okay, so when I'm actually playing, I have a lot of patterns memorized and licks. So you have to really be conscious about that kind of stuff. And so when I'm playing, like I know that if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a C altered scale. So I'm playing through that right now, and I play that really quick, but I know I'm playing it so fast that I can't think of every note. I just remember the pattern. But if I slow it down, then I'll go C altered is actually could be a D flat melodic minor scale, so it's like this. Okay, that's a D flat melodic minor scale. Starting on C. So I know that's altered, but also I know that this is a C note, which is the root. The D flat against the C chord, the C dominant 7 chord with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, all those notes. This is actually a flat 9, sharp 9, a third, a sharp 11, a flat 13, a flat 7, and back to 1. But that's hard to remember all that stuff. So you have to practice it over and over. And to play it is a whole different story. So you have to know where to start on that note, etc. So that's really tricky to play, melodic minor and use it for altar, and then use it for different, different sequences. So you just have to practice over and over and just study as much as you can. Remember, everything is about repetition. So that's a great question. That's from Luke Artist, one of my friends on Instagram. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions there are in the comments. Let me see. Someone's asking, how do you improvise? Fly Me to the Moon. Okay. I'll play Fly Me to the Moon from Timmy Art. Let me play that. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for watching. Hey, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching. Oh my God. Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching on YouTube, man. I thought you were. He's probably coming from a different world. Thank you, Stevie. So that was Fly Me to the Moon, a little request. Do you ever use pedals? That's a great question, John. Yes, I do. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals right over here that I can't quite reach. Let me see if I can grab them real quick. Yes, I use pedals. And look at this. These are kind of heavy, but look at this. I have a whole pedal board right here. Let me put my guitar down for a second. So, so everybody, just so you know, just be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo soon for my new album. And I'm going to be coming on tour near you soon. In the Midwest, particularly on the West Coast. And I'm working a bunch of dates. And so look at these pedals I have here, everybody. Watch this. Someone's asking about pedals. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if Instagram can see this. But these are some pedals I use. I used this on a session recently. Take a look. These are a ton of pedals, guys. Hey, someone said they love Stevie Ray Vaughan's work. He must be working from heaven because Stevie passed away quite a while ago, but he has his own YouTube channel. I love it. So look at this. These are some of my pedals. I got these from a lot of these from Seymour Duncan. These are great pedals, guys. And I got the the pedal train, pedal board, and I got a Voodoo Labs power supply. So I actually did a filming recording session with this recently. So yes, I use pedals. And yeah, thank you, Dario. Those are great. Those are great pedals too. Joyo vintage overdrives. Yes, I use pedals. But most of the time I like to play with the clean sound. But when it calls for it, I use pedals. So I got my pedal train here, and I got a bunch more pedals than this. I can't fit them all in this thing, man. And some guys, one of my friends, Alex Skolnick, he's a great guitar player. Mike Stern always uses like some kind of delay. I was taking a lesson with him recently, and they have like tons of pedals, man. I don't know how they loop all that stuff. And I don't know, man. It's like a whole art. I don't know if I have a hard time enough playing the guitar than all these pedals. But so anyway, everybody, I just wanted to go live. And yeah, I have an octave pedal in there. Yeah, I have all kinds of pedals. Let me show you real quick what I have on here, everybody. You want me to do that? So let me show you real quick what I have in here. So it's my pedal train. Watch this. So I have, sorry, Instagram, it might be hard to show you this. But I have like, let me show you. So I have a Dark Sun reverb delay from Seymour Duncan, a loop station from Boss, a shapeshifter tremolo from Seymour Duncan called the shapeshifter, the Catalina from Seymour Duncan, which is a chorus pedal, a booster pedal to turn my guitar up if I need to. It just boosts the output of the guitar. Okay. A Palladium gain stage. It's actually like a kind of an overdrive from Seymour Duncan. So these are from Seymour Duncan. Dirty D distortion from Seymour Duncan. I endorse Seymour Duncan. That's why I have these pedals too, guys. So and also this is a distortion pedal. This one, it's a really great one. An Octaver from Boss, which I didn't get from them, and a volume pedal. Okay, so all these pedals right here from Seymour Duncan are from my endorsement with them. So they're great pedals. Seymour Duncan, go check out their pedals. They're in the pedal company, pedal business now. So for like the last 4 or 5 years, so they're really great. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. I've known him for like a long time. One of my fans, and thank you. You want to hear jazz guitar with overdrive? Actually, on my one of my videos on YouTube and on YouTube and TikTok and all that, I'm playing some stuff on overdrive, some jazz stuff. So check it out. So hey, everybody, I'm gonna get going. I've got to see what's going on with my website and all this other stuff and get off. But follow me. Pick up my book on my website. You can go to the store directly now. That link, and I'm gonna figure out why the other link is corrupted. And if you enjoyed the show, particularly everybody, please donate to my page. You can actually go for Instagram. You can actually it's pinned to my comments. You can give me a donation at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff, all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and also you can actually give me a badge if you like. Okay, so you can go there, and Instagram's actually encouraged me to do that. And then on YouTube, just go to these pages right now, and you can actually donate to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay, may I have a song request? Um, what's that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that off right now. That comment. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, someone's asking about Django Reinhardt. Let me do that real quick. Django Reinhardt's one of my favorite guitar players, everybody, and he's actually from Belgium, a Belgian gypsy, and he was like one of the greats. And he actually played with his fingers like this, seared together, and he was amazing, man. You can actually, if you have two strong fingers, you can actually play a lot of stuff, and I've had to talk about this with George Benson one time. You know, you have two strong fingers. Even my guitar teacher Melvin Sparks, one of them, talked about, you know, if you have two strong fingers, you could really play, and he could play, and he was great. One of my favorite guitar players. Let me see. Let me show you. Let me see. Dario saying this. Does the book illustrate chords you use, Ron? Yes, it does, Dario. Look, actually, a few of my exercises in this book, Dario, is asking a question about like this book. For example, I take a melody. First, you learn how to play bass lines with chords, Dario. So this one of my exercises, a really popular one, actually one of the most popular ones on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, is you learn how to play walking bass lines with chords and comping. Okay, and you build it up to, you know, and then another thing I do is chord melody. I take a song like Billy Boy, and I develop the melody, okay, all the way into like a full chord melody. Now you can go to my Patreon. I'm doing a giveaway this week. You can go to my Patreon, and I'm going to be going live on my Patreon about the book itself. But it becomes a whole chord melody here, guys. So yes, Dario, the book goes over chords a lot. And the book is actually all chords. I have just different writers on here. Not only me. There's a great guitarist like Adam Levy, who's played with like a bunch of different people: Annie DeFranco, Lisa Loeb, Nora Jones. These are all the writers in the book, everybody. So you can check them out. It's a really great book. Okay, so go check it out and go to my website. You get the 10% off. And thank you, everybody. Um, and you know, thank you, Guitar Quest. You just let me show that. Thank you. So Ron, can you play the song "So What"? Oh yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna play that song right now for Guitar Quest. And let me look at the. I want to look at the bass line for a second. And we're gonna play a song request from Christopher DaCosta. Okay, and he gave me a tip for the song "So What," so I'll play him "So What." Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, one. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And that was actually a request from Christopher, and gave me a donation. I really appreciate it. And thank you. It's funny because it's tricky on the 7-string guitar to play all these little fancy walking bass lines and everything. But I really appreciate you guys watching. And so we'll talk to everybody soon. I'll go live. I'll be going live at least once a week on all my channels. And I appreciate everybody. And I remember, be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo campaign starting on September 8th, and for my new album and my new tour. So I appreciate all my fans. Please share my page with everybody. Please follow me everywhere: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. And so we'll talk soon. And email me if you have any questions at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and we'll talk. And have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get going. I'm going to have to do some things today. I'm going to be singing some great music tonight with Winard Harper at Moore's Lounge in Jersey City. And he's going to have a great saxophone player named Talib Keyboy, who I work with. And I work with Winard Harper. He's a great drummer. Really great drummer, one of the best around. And keep in touch, support live music and jazz, and support us musicians. And we'll talk soon, everybody, okay? And have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. You can watch the rebroadcast of this after, okay? And I'll see some of the questions I answered, and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. Chord melody. For example, there's so many ways to do chord melody. The most important thing to know is how the melody works against the chords. So the song I just played for you was called Love Walked In, and the melody is basically chord tones or arpeggio notes. So all I did was arpeggiate the chord. So that's one technique of chord melody in jazz, arpeggios. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. Thank you very much. Does anybody know what that song was called? Brandy, yeah. Yeah, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can anybody guess the name of that song? I know some people know already, but people who don't have my album, but anybody know that name of that song?
Randy.
Yeah.
Good. This young man here wins free air because he got the name right.
Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Moose and Moose next? Yeah. It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm going live on YouTube and Instagram, and trying to adjust the cameras here. Hey everybody, how's it going? So let me just fix the cameras here, because it's kind of weird. I have to adjust this for Instagram and for YouTube, and the crowds will start coming in. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, I have YouTube. Actually, Instagram. They tell me, play giant steps. Okay, I'll take a request. So just so you know, Instagram says to let you guys know that I take badges now. If you'd like to give me a badge, like I say, I play giant steps. You like it? You can give me a badge for $1 or $1.99 or $4.99. Okay. Today's Miles Davis's birthday, so I'm just up here, going to talk about him a little bit. I've never met him, but I've seen him play a few times, and he was incredible. The first time I saw him, I was in high school, and it was great. I lived in the Boston area. And he had this great band. He had Mike Stern on guitar. He had Marcus Miller on bass. Al Foster on drums. A really incredible band. And sorry, I'm fixing my camera for my YouTube too. So he was really incredible, this guy. And he played he played all that stuff like. It was really a great band, man. Al Foster was really kicking it, and it was funny because actually the warm-up band was, guess who? Out of all people, Pat Metheny. And he was big then too. So that was in the late '70s or something. And recently, about a year or two ago, I was at a gig, and in Manhattan, just a little gig with a singer and trumpet player. I was playing my 7-string guitar, and what happened was Miles. I saw this. I saw somebody in the crowd. It was like a little bar. Like a bar, like a real dark bar, where you know, there's little rooms with little curtains and stuff. And I see this guy hang out with some friends. And I said, this guy looks like Marcus Miller. And guess who it was? It was Marcus Miller. I was like, wow. You know, he said, wow, man. You know, he liked my playing and stuff. And, you know, he was really cool. And, you know, I exchanged numbers with him and talked to him a little bit. He told me about that. He remembered that concert in Boston because he said that time Miles Davis was making a comeback. You know, and I think that was an album called We Want Miles, and it was a really great band. So if you have any questions for me, let me know. I'm just going here on my computer so I can make sure I answer comments. You know, from people on YouTube while I'm watching, because it's hard to actually talk and play and answer all these questions. So let me see. Let me go right here on my YouTube channel here, and make sure I'm answering people's questions here. Let me go look here. So I'm live now, and thank you everybody on YouTube. I went past 23,000 subscribers. I'm going to look right now at the live and see if there's any questions here I can answer while we're talking here. So let me move this speaker over here. Yeah, so happy birthday, Miles. So let me play you a little song first. Let me fix this camera here because the background looks cool. And if there's any questions, let me know. You know, it looks kind of weird here, but I'm going to turn my camera on. So I'm going to play a song that I really love from Miles. I'll start with a ballad today a little bit to get warmed up because I wanted to go live and earlier, and I got distracted with too many things. Here's a nice song. Ready? Okay, everybody, that's a great song. Hey, everybody. When people ask who the influence me now, I mentioned Ron Jackson. Hey, Shine, thanks. Shine Dog, thank you. Thanks for the video. So, hey, everybody, how's it going? Let me answer some questions here on Facebook. If there's any, on Instagram. And is there any questions, due? Let me see what's going on here. Someone clearly changed their low string before recording. Hey, so just so you know, Richard, I'm playing a 7-string guitar if you have any comments about that. So, yep, that's a 7-string guitar. So if you're not used to it, Ron has a distortion pedal and some long hair. Someone needs to give me a distortion pedal and long hair. That would be great, everybody. But I'm just going to answer some of these questions. So anyway, today is Miles Davis's birthday. Someone's asking me, when did I start playing jazz guitar? I started really playing jazz guitar in high school, just so you know. Let me fix this camera a little bit here for YouTube. And let me move over here a little bit so that people can see me here better on Instagram. That's better. So, hey, Danny Cruz, New York. How are you doing? Okay, good. Yeah, so everybody, I started playing jazz guitar when I was about 15, 16 years old. I'm still working on it. So, there's a lot of stuff to work on. But Miles was one of my favorite musicians. I mean, he was really an innovator. So I told everybody earlier that I actually saw him play 3 times. So the first band he had, it was really great. He had Marcus Miller, Mike Stern, Al Foster, Bill Evans, and somebody else. Playing with them. Maybe a keyboard player, maybe not. And a Pat Metheny was a warm-up band. So it was a really great gig. So and I told you earlier that I met Marcus Miller. And he told me that he was making a comeback, and he really was incredible. It was funny, like all the things you say, he would actually be playing, and and then put his head back and turn his back to the audience, and all kinds of crazy stuff. And that was his personality. I mean, he was like a really incredible dude. So yeah, so if you have any questions about him, I mean, it was kind of funny. Hey, oh yeah, someone's asking some questions here about my amp. Oh, Dario, I heard your music. Sounds good on guitar. Would you play a Strat through a Henriksen amp? You could play a Strat through a Henriksen amp. It's more of like a thing. I love Henriksen amps, so everybody knows I'm a Henriksen endorser. So for people who don't know, who want to get an amp from Henriksen, I actually in Henriksen what you call influencer. So Henriksen makes these great amps, and if you want to get one of them, I'm just letting people know this because sometimes I forget to tell them. You can go to henriksen.com and get an amp off for 5% using my code HenriksenAmplifiers.com. Use my code Ron Jackson. Okay, so you can just go up there and pick one up. You can share this code to everybody. This is a code that doesn't expire. I have codes for Skull Shaver. If they get to a third-party website, they cancel my code. So this is for the oh, sorry, that's backwards for you guys. Sorry about that. So if you want to get my amp, it's this is for YouTube. It's code Ron Jackson. For Instagram, it's because it's backwards on Instagram. Otherwise, it's Ron Jackson like this. Okay, you can use my code and save 5% on HenriksenAmps.com. They're not cheap amps, so that's why you save a lot of money just using my code. Okay, so I'd like to play another song. What is my favorite Miles Davis composition? Ooh, let me see. See if I can remember this. That's the one. Oh, right. So that was called So What? Does anybody know that song? That was called So What? Just so, someone just asked me that question. That was called So What? That's a really great Miles Davis song. Let me see what's going on here on Instagram. Oh yeah, thank you everybody for watching. You're a master. Good to hear you play. Have you ever heard the seven-string guitar from Brazil playing a show, Corino? Of course. That's a great question. That's seven beds. Yes, of course I have. I love seven-string guitar from Brazil. So anyway, guys. So I'm just celebrating Miles Davis's birthday today, and if you have any questions, please let me know. And that was Miles Davis's song called So What? So let me play a little blues that he does. This is another great Miles Davis song. These are a lot of the early Miles Davis songs. Luke Artist, thank you. Trying my best. I'm getting warmed up here. Hope to become as good as you one day. I'm a fellow jazz guitarist. Pleased to meet you, Luke Artist. And everybody on Instagram, thank you for watching and supporting my channel. My Instagram page, and also here on YouTube. I'm just celebrating Miles Davis. I'm just going live just for fun. There's some songs I haven't played in a while from Miles Davis, and actually in general. So let me play this song right now that I used to actually play a lot. 1, 2. Whoa, right. Solo 7-string guitar, singing at home. Now I know there's some people I know are actually out of town playing gigs now, but I'm still sitting at home playing gigs here. But it's great because I'm actually getting a lot of material together for my fan base here on Instagram and YouTube and everywhere else. So thank you for supporting me, everybody. And and if you're enjoying the show, you can actually. People have been doing this already, but if you would like to donate on Instagram, you can go right here to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, and Cash App if you're enjoying that, and also at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And for YouTube, it's this one because it's backwards. If you want to donate, to help me while I'm sitting at home, practicing and doing all kinds of stuff for my social media channels, you can donate $1 or more if you like. It's not required, but at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Now let me answer some questions here. There's some people that joined. I'm just trying to see. Super, thank you. You're welcome. Oh, Leonid, Yana, and Leonid. Hey, how's it going, guys? Leonid's a great piano player, and Yana's his wife or girlfriend. I can't remember. And all the way from Israel. I played in Israel with those guys. Thank you guys for watching on Instagram. I'm just doing solo guitar stuff right now, but I hope to come back to Israel, Yana, and play with you guys. I appreciate you guys. I love Leonid's piano playing. I went to play with him in Belarus too. Right next to Russia. The country. That was a really great time. It was 2 years ago exactly. So thank you, Leonid. Happy something, and I'm glad everything's better in Israel right now for you guys too. Okay, so great to hear from you guys. Oh, cool. Let me see something here. Someone's making some comments here on YouTube. Let me see. Let me answer some questions. It's my birthday too. Hey, Josh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Josh. On YouTube, Josh Weigel, I think. I can't say your name properly. So someone asked me my favorite Miles Davis composition. There's so many. Someone was asking, when did I start learning jazz? I was about, someone asked that question on YouTube, on Instagram, actually. I saw it was when I was about 16. So that song was called Freddie the Freeloader. And someone sang 7-string nice. Shout out to my cousin Vince Wilbur. Oh, Paul Scott. That's your cousin? Wow. Oh, great. Miles Davis's legacy will always stay alive, everybody, just so you know. Someone mentioned that just now. Paul Scott mentioned that. And, so anyway, have you ever listened to Julian Lodge? Oh, he's amazing, man. You should check him out. Of course I've heard of Julian Lodge. Actually, he was like, I remember when he was like 13, someone was talking about Julian Lodge. He was already a child prodigy. That means someone who can play like an adult when you're a kid. That's what child prodigy basically means. So he's a great guitar player, and and I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, so they've done some features about him there. And just so you guys know, if you're enjoying this and you like my chord work, I do have a book out on acoustic guitar. Actually, it's on my website if you want to go pick up one of my books at ronjacksonmusic.com. I actually have to ship one out today. Just go to my website. You'll get an autographed version of this book. This magazine also featured Julian Lodge and a bunch of guitar players, but not on this book, actually. There's some other great guitar players on this book, too, if you want to learn more about chord voicings and stuff like that. So check it out. It's a great book. I've sold many copies of this book to a lot of my fans on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. So thank you, everybody. You'll get an autographed copy. Let me continue. There's a few more songs I might want to play from Miles. If you have any questions about him, so I just want to let you know about my little Miles story. So I saw him 3 times. The second time I saw him, I was actually in France, hanging out in the south of France. Jean Le Pen, they would call it. It's like near Nice and Cannes and all that stuff. and he had a great band then, man. That band had the late Bob Berg in it. I mean, he was really incredible, Bob Berg. And I knew him too. He was a really nice guy. John Schofield, he was in that band. I think it might have been Vince Wilbur. I forget. This is John? This guy was talking about Vince Wilbur. I think it was Vince Wilbur on drums. And I can't remember who the bass player was. Oh, what's his name? Daryl Jones on bass. You know, the guy who plays with the Rolling Stones. So that was a really great band too, man. And he had some great melodies and, you know, great stuff happening, Miles Davis. And that was a really great gig, you know, right in the middle, open air, out the, you know, the French Riviera right over there. Well, actually the French coast. Yeah, the French Riviera, they call it. So it was really nice, man. Really great band. So that was the second time I saw him. I'll talk about the third time in a minute. Let me play another Miles Davis song. Hey, where do you get my book? Okay, sorry, guys. Someone's asking, you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Do I have it here somewhere? And you can pick up my book. Let me see if I have like a little thing to show you. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Someone's asking where our book is. Oh, yeah. You can go here. ronjacksonmusic.com to pick up my book if you want this book. Okay, and I'll send you an autographed copy. I shipped all over the world. I've sold books to Europe and Australia. So you can pick it up there if you'd like a copy of this book, okay? It's a great book. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. So my lessons are like walking bass lines. I do a whole thing about walking bass lines. This is my lesson right here. No, there's 3 of my lessons, though. And another thing is about harmonizing like Chet Atkins. And also, I do this whole thing about chord melody, developing a chord melody into like one chord, you know, taking a melody and developing it into making it into a real chord melody piece. So it's a really great book by Hal Leonard Music and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. The first 2 articles of this year in Acoustic Guitar Magazine, 2 of my articles are in that book, in those magazines this year. Oh, cool. Oh, that bass player was Daryl Jones. Someone was asking who that bass player is that played with Miles Davis. Actually, that was his first big gig, and then he does a lot of pop acts now. He does the Rolling Stones, and he replaced Ron Wood, I think, on bass. I guess no. Who's the bass player that was in the Rolling Stones? I forget his name, but he actually replaced this bass player in the Rolling Stones. So he's a really a great bass player. So whenever the Stones go on the road, which is not right now, yeah, he plays the bass, and he's been doing that for quite a while. So let me play a couple more songs that are Miles Davis, and I'm looking at the song list here. He did a lot of great songs, but you know, one of my songs, the songs I like to play a lot from him is let me see which one is this. I just posted this on Instagram yesterday. Is my version of Tune Up. All right. Woo! That's some hard work, man. I didn't really warm up before this, so I got to get my hands back into gear. But thank you, everybody, for watching. So that was my little tribute to Miles Davis. Hey, Elizabeth, I've been playing guitar for a long time. I still need to practice. And this is a 7-string, so sometimes it's tricky to play this thing. You know, to just sometimes if I don't play it, like I start playing 6-string for a while, and I get back to my 7-string, it really kind of messes with you a little bit here. But let me see. Let me answer a couple more questions. Yeah, Bill Wyman. Thank you. That was his name, Bill Wyman. Everybody. That was the bass player that with the Rolling Stones that Daryl Jones took over for. Let me see. Could you elaborate the effect of switching from minor to major in blues? The effect of switching from minor to major in the blues. The minor just has a more sad sound. That's all. Here's a blues like this. If I'm playing a minor blues in C minor, the chords are simply. Major blues. So the minor blues has slightly different changes, okay? But it's in minor, so you have the minor cadences. Like you're gonna go minor, and you're gonna go F minor now. You're gonna go F minor. Now I said that when you do a 2/5, the minor blues. So this is a jazz blues, just so you know. The minor blues in minor blues and regular blues in blues bands, it's more like Thriller's gone. Minor blues, like a more of a poppy rock minor blues. And jazz, it's basically the same thing where we just switch around the chords a little bit. I mean, we're making more and jazz, everything is made more complicated. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So just so you guys know, on Instagram, if you're enjoying this, I'm taking badges. Instagram told me to announce this. Since I have all these followers, I can actually get badges. If you're enjoying the show, you could donate 1 heart, 2 hearts, or 3 hearts to help support me and my channel. And for YouTube, you could just go to my PayPal if you're enjoying this, and you could just donate there at Ron Jackson Music. This is all for YouTube and for Instagram too. You can just donate there if you like this. And someone was asking about my book earlier. So if you want my book, I have a book about chords that's on my website that you could buy, ronjacksonmusic.com. And I have this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. And it's all about chord melody, all kinds of things you can do with chords. Walking bass lines, harmonizing like Chet Atkins, all kinds of cool things, you know. I'm not the only writer. There's also 4 other writers in this book. It's a really great book. So I'm gonna take 1 or 2 more questions. I'm gonna take a break. I have things to do today during my afternoon, and you know, there's gonna be another IGTV video coming up very soon on my Instagram channel, and I'm gonna be putting up some more videos on YouTube as well. And I have a couple of new lesson videos coming up soon, guys. So so the relationship between 5, 2, 1 are inversions of each other. Oh, that's a complicated question. 5, 2, 1 are 2, 5, 1. You mean? No, they're not inversions actually in that progression. It's just a progression. Let me see. What gauge is the lowest string you're playing on the walking bass line? So this is someone's asking what gauge this string is. This is a 7 string. Okay, this is actually a 79. This is a 14. So it's a 14 to 79. Let me show you the string pack, because people are always asking me about my strings that I play on my guitar. Let me show you real quick. I have them handy. Usually I have them handy. Where are they? So I can't. Oh yeah, here's the strings right here. This is what I use for my guitar strings. You can find this on my Amazon store, everybody. Labella strings. Go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. I'll show you the thing right now. And these are the type of strings I use. They're 14 to 79 wound. Otherwise, they're nylon tape strings, okay? Black tape strings. If you look, they're black tape. Okay, really nice strings. And if you want to go to my Amazon store, I need to let people know about that more often. You could actually get my strings there. Everybody, so that's my Amazon store for YouTube, okay? And for Instagram, it's a little different. For Instagram, you can actually see it here. You can go to my Amazon store and pick up my strings there, or check them out. That's my shop on Amazon. I'm an Amazon influencer, so you can just go to my Amazon store right there and pick up the strings at shop/Ron Jackson Music. Yeah, so everybody, so that was my tribute to Miles Davis. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions there are. Do guitar solo. Someone said, do guitar solo. You're welcome. I did a solo earlier. Let me see if I can play something for you. I gotta get warmed up here. Okay, everybody, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. And, what was I going to say? Please follow me everywhere on Ron Jackson Music, and go check out my website, check out my music on Spotify. Just let everybody know how to find me. So my name is Universal Ron Jackson Music or Ron Jackson. And you can find me everywhere on all those channels. Thank you, everybody, and I appreciate you guys. And happy birthday to Miles Davis. My last story is this. I saw Miles Davis 3 times. The third time I saw him was in Paris actually at an arena. And it was another great band. He had Kenny Garrett on saxophone. He had somebody that played like this bass guitar kind of thing. I forget the name. And he was really amazing. And you know, I forget who the drummer was, but they were kind of far away at this time. It was like a real concert. Miles used to do these big concerts all the time, especially in Europe, and even here. So, and then he passed away quite a while ago, and he was really amazing. Okay, so we'll talk, everybody, and thank you, and have a great day, and great seeing you guys on Instagram and YouTube everywhere. I really appreciate you guys. You know, I try to do my best for you. With my lessons and my lives, and we'll talk soon. Okay, have a great day. Thank you, guys. How's everybody doing? It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live here at Inglewood Hospital. I have a solo guitar gig here every couple of weeks, you know, every week. Sometimes on a Thursday, sometimes on Wednesdays, or both. We're trying to figure that out right now. So I just do solo guitar. And so, you know, right now, I have to wear a mask just because I'm in a hospital. So, you know, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm going to get started here. I'll do a little warm up here. Let's see. Let me do a song that you guys might know. And listen a little bit closer. There you go. Let me move this right over. So you can see the guitar nice and good. I'm going to do Love Walked In. I haven't done it in a while. Let me take these out of my pocket. Pocket feels heavy. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh, good, good, good. Let me check this out real quick. I know I'm live, but I gotta see what's going on because I don't know if I can see myself. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions or anything, let me know, and I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna go to my channel and see how my live looks. Because I don't see anything or anybody talking yet. Hey, how everybody? Oh, hi, Leo. You guys can see me and hear me there. Good. I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital, Leo, and I'm doing good. I'm just getting warmed up, guys. I was in California a couple of weeks ago, and what happened was, I've been busy doing my regular stuff, just working on my business and my websites, my music, and I haven't had much time to practice. But now I'm gonna play for you some songs, okay? So let me look at my song list here. I have it on my phone as usual, and I'm at Inglewood Hospital. I play here in New Jersey, and I play here once a week if I'm in town. So let me do something. Let me do another song that I haven't done in a while. Let's see if I can do this. Let me turn the bass up a little bit here. Here we go. Where are all the comments? I don't see the comments here streaming up. It's okay. It's kind of weird. I only see them if I go here. Here we go. Let me pin this. Let me pin you, Leo. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Hey guys. Oh, you move back over here, so I'm almost hitting the wall. My guitar. So if you want to ask about my guitar or anything, hey. Oh, hey Simon. Great to hear from you guys. I'm playing solo guitar gig right now. Thank you for watching. And he had a question about not many 7-string guitars for sale in UK. Really? Well, contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, and I could tell you how to get a 7-string guitar. But this is a handmade Benedetto. You can't really see it. Look at this. It has 7 strings, and it's a really great guitar actually. And it's a handmade guitar, so they're really hard to find. Let me pin your comment. And so they really exist, but you have to look for them. Eastman guitars I play Eastman. Sometimes I bring them out, but I don't use my Benedetto from now on because it's like a superior guitar. But they're expensive. But you can get an Eastman guitar pretty good, They're really great guitars, Simon. And Leo. Oh, Joe Ravi. I know Joe Ravo. I know Joe. I haven't seen him in a long time. Joe, I haven't seen in a long time. I used to hang out with Joe in New York, Leo. Let me pin your comment if it lets me do it. And so, yeah, Joe Ravo, I haven't seen in so long, guys. And he's really a great guitar player, from Broadway shows and stuff like that. So I got to be careful with my guitar because I have my dentist thing. So let me play another song for you. Keep going, guys. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, that's right. Joe Ravo. Yeah, he's a great guy. I'm friends with him, but I haven't seen him in so long. I remember meeting him about doing Broadway shows when I first went to New York and all that stuff. But I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I quit playing that stuff and doing my own thing now. So, really great guy. So let me continue with the song, guys. If you have any questions, send them to me right here on YouTube. I'm live in different places too, as well. Let me look at my song list here. I have so many songs, and let me see if I can do something maybe in Latin or French even. Hi.
Hi.
And let me see. See if I can play this one. I haven't played it in a while. All right. So that was called C'est si bon, a French jazz tune. You see how my friends are doing over here. Thank you for watching, everybody. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 link. Hey, good. Oh, so Oscar, can you play No Moon at all? I don't know. I played that before, Oscar Ortiz, but I don't know that one really because I just don't know the song. I've played it like with singers, so I don't know the melody. I could put the chords out, but it wouldn't be good to play that song. Sorry about that. Who influenced you the most on 7th string? I think Bucky Pizzarelli, my guitar teacher, Simon. It's a great question. So, thank you guys. You know, I appreciate you all. And if you want to, you know, help, you know, check out my YouTube and everything and follow me on bands in town. If you want, I'm going to be trying to come to England soon, Simon, etc. You know, and if you want to, oh, you sent my info to, oh, great. To Bravo, yeah, I think Joe has my number, but I haven't talked to him in so long. So yeah, Bucky Pizzarelli influenced me the most because that's who I studied with. That's how I started playing 7th string. Ralph talks about George Van Epp, if spelled correctly. That's his name. Yep, that's who Bucky studied with actually. And George Van Epp to a little A string here. And Simon, yeah, I do a lot of the Barry Harris method. If you go to my store here on YouTube, I have all these kinds of lessons that you can take a look at, guys. And you can, you know, get my own. You can pick up my lessons and learn about his type of style of playing, and learn his licks and all that kind of stuff. You know, and you know, I appreciate you guys watching. And also, if you enjoy my content, I have a super chat there, and you know, PayPal and those other things if you want to help support my music and everything. And let me go right here and actually play something. Yes, I'm trying to get to England right now. I'm having my booking agent work on that right now. Let me see if I can do like a Latin song for you guys. Okay? And I don't know why I can't see the chat on Facebook. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. But let me continue now with another song. I'm gonna go here for about an hour. Let me see if I can find like a nice Latin type of song for you guys. Um, let me look at this right now. Okay. Oh, I haven't played these in a while. Let me do this one. It's been a while since I've played this. Let's see. All right, everybody. The shadow of your smile. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you guys. Wow. We'll do one. I want to do more fluid playing. Yeah, me too. I need to practice, guys. And this is like my solo 7-string guitar, uh, gig that I do every week, and I actually practice tunes that I'm working on solo. And right now, I'm gonna go live like every time I play for like the first hour. In the second set, I'm gonna do my own stuff, work on tunes. And hey, Ron, it's do you approach 7-string just like 6-string? Does bass player ever get in the way? Well, that's a great question, Simon. So just so you guys know, um, I I play differently when I play with a bass player than when I play by myself. Because I try to avoid the seventh string with the bass player, but I use it as effect, and I might use it in my soloing. And it depends on the bass player. Most bass players are cool, but some guys aren't. You know, if you play the bass note, they get really mad. Say they get to the register and say, "I'm playing the bass, man." I've had that happen to me, so I just have to be careful. But usually, if I hire them, they have to accept that I play seventh string and that I play the bass note. That's a great question. Let me pin that comment. Yeah, yeah. So I approach it a little differently. You know what I mean? So that's the question. So let me go and say hi, Reynold Alexander. How's it going, Reynold? Great to see you guys. Let me look at my song list and continue right now. I'm gonna try to do something a little different now. Let me try something a little bit different here. I'll do some blues, but I'll do some jazz blues for you guys because I haven't played this in a while. It's a good gig to practice that stuff. There's a lot of songs I have to practice, guys. work on some bebop blues. But I forgot some of the melodies, like Blues for Alice. Um, yeah, I used to know Blues for Alice. That's one tune I never really learned. So, but I just wanted to play blues, kind of change, practice that a little bit. Now, let me do a ballad for you guys. I haven't done a ballad for you. And if you have any questions or anything, let me know. And I'll keep playing otherwise. Ah, thank you guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. Um, someone talked about 2/5 licks. I do those licks. I'm trying to expand myself and not do this kind of licks anymore. But let's work on that. And let me keep going now. Let me see. Let me put his comment. Hi, Raymond. How are you? Okay, let me go and continue now. And guys, if you enjoy what you do, what I'm doing, please follow me. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I have a lot of lessons up there, etc. And let me continue with a few more songs before I take a break and have lunch. Let me see if I can play a couple of other songs before I finish up here. Let me do a ballad for once. Okay, I haven't played some of these songs in a while. So I'm gonna do. I'll try this one. I haven't done it in a while. Let me see. Yeah. That was called "You Are Too Beautiful." I haven't played that in so long. This is a great little gig solo guitar to be able to do that. So, oh, I best start slow. I can't play scales fast yet. Yeah, Simon. Yeah. So when I'm playing, though, just so you guys know, when I'm improvising, I'm actually not playing scales. I'm trying to play lines, jazz lines. So eventually, you have to start learning how to play jazz lines, not scales. You have to learn your scales. But the best way to get this together, guys, is get a teacher. Like I've always had teachers. They can tell you, well, you're not doing this right, or you got to do this right. And so you can't just really judge yourself. So I teach people online from everywhere in the world who are really serious about doing this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna probably do one or two more songs. And Simon asked for Bluesette, which I haven't done in quite a while. Let me pin this message. And I appreciate you guys. If you want to, if you're enjoying what you're hearing, please, send me a super chat, or if you like, um, and you see my different things that I do here, different donation options, and I really appreciate you guys. And I'm gonna take a break soon and have lunch. And this is my weekly seven string jazz guitar gig, and we really appreciate you guys watching. And especially from all over the world. I see people in England, and I'll be going live again tomorrow here at the same channel, doing the same thing. Okay. So here, let me get started and do another tune for you guys. Right now, let me think about this for a second though. Oh yeah, lose that. I'm gonna sip my coffee and get started. Thanks for all the great questions, and talking about scales and old friends like Joe Revo. Let's see if I haven't done this in a while. Before I start, let me tune my guitar a little bit. I'm gonna take a little bit of the treble off too. There's a little treble. Let me see. I gotta tune the guitar up a little bit. So standard tuning with the low A. It doubles the A string. So let me do a little bluesette for you. I haven't played one. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. And it's Ron Jackson here. Appreciate you guys. Um, I'll be back tomorrow going live. I'll be going live a lot these days. And thank you Simon and Raymond and everybody that's watching, Leo, Oscar, anybody else who made a comment who might be watching. Please follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Bands in Town, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. I'll be coming to your country soon. I'm going to be going to Europe to perform very soon again. And I'm trying to get to England and many other places and all over the world. So thank you. I was just in California. I really appreciate you guys. And let me see what else is going on here. We'll be talking soon. I'll be going live tomorrow at noon. Again, solo 7-string guitar from the same place here at Inglewood Hospital, New Jersey. And thanks everybody for coming out and watching. And we'll talk soon. And thanks, Simon, and everybody. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Seven-string guitar.
I like it.
Nice. I'm going to get started in a minute. I'm going to start right now, soon, yeah. What about you, sir? You play guitar?
Not too much.
Oh, nice.
I like it.
Oh,
I was
great.
writing.
Oh, also, yeah, I do everything.
And,
Yeah, I have records. These are my albums. Yeah, all my albums. Yeah. These are all my albums.
oh, I see this in YouTube. No?
Yeah,
In YouTube?
I'm on
I see-
YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now, actually. Yes, so I appreciate you being a fan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can take a look. Yeah, I sell those. I take credit cards too if you want. And if you like one, I take credit cards and everything, or cash, whatever you want. Yeah, that's a very popular CD actually. Yeah.
I like to move.
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
The name is.
Oh,
It's the Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
It's my way.
Yeah, he's
My
great.
way is my preferred.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson here. And I'm live. I was just talking to somebody in the audience over here. So let me push this back a little bit so you can see me good. That's blocking the camera a little bit, so we'll move this over here. So I'm doing solo 7-string guitar, and it should be kind of fun. And appreciate you guys. Let me put this out of the background. I'm gonna get started. I just got here. I'm playing at Inglewood Hospital. That's why I have to wear a mask. See if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. And I'm going to tune up real quick and get started. How's it going, man?
Good. How about you?
Good.
Right on.
Right on. And so yeah, I'm here talking to the audience when they come by. So you can ask me questions about my guitar, anything you like, guys. And the audience members will be walking by when I'm performing. So let me just tune up a little bit here. Get started, I'm using my Peterson tuner right here. It's a really great tuner. See that? And the reason why I wear a mask is I'm in the hospital, so I have to. So let me see. And someone said, someone said to me, "Why are you wearing a mask?" And I was like, "Well, because I have to." In the hospital, and, I don't think you can take your chances in the hospital. Too many sick people, and that's where everything happens in the hospital. So I'm tuning my 7-string guitar here. So this is my A string, A, E, D. Oh, sorry, A, E, E, A, D, G, B, A, E. Standard tuning and a low note. So let me get started here. I'm gonna play it like we play a song that was popular on YouTube recently. Let me see if I can do something really cool. Hey everybody, great seeing you. Let me put these banners up for you. Okay, banners. I'm going to put this banner up right now. And let me see what happens. Yeah, so thank you for watching, everybody. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, I have, you can send me a chat. Let me see, let me say hi to everybody on my chat here on YouTube. I'll chat with everybody on YouTube, and I'm going to try to chat to people right now. If I can, if there's any comments, let me know. I'd like to see them. Let me say hi. Thanks for watching, I'm going to say right here. So I got started with a song called I Should Care. It's one of my favorite jazz standards. I used to play this all the time. I'm going to move this way a little bit so you can see my guitar a little better. I'm saying hey, hi to everybody on YouTube right now that's watching. And let me go over here now and play you another song. Let me put this a little bit lower so you can see my guitar better. Maybe it's a little bit lower. You see? That's better, isn't it? I'm not going to move this way. Just this a little bit this way. Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah, so I'm going to play you another song right now. Let me see if I can pick another song that's really kind of cool. I'm going to wake up a little bit. I'm going to plug this in maybe a little bit more. And then we'll get started with another song. Cool. how's everybody doing? You know, if you want to send me a message or something on chat here, let me know. That was called Serpent's Tooth by Miles Davis, a little bebop tune that I worked on. There's a lot of stuff I work on when I'm playing by myself, solo guitar. Yeah, let me see if I can do another one. I'm gonna do a song. Let me do a little ballad for you. I can use my harmonic. What I like about this Benedetto 7 string, if you have any questions, hey, you do an example of playing chord changes 6-2-5-1. Oh, interesting, huh? 6-2-5-1. But slowly, 6. So 6 is in the key of C. 6 is A minor. Then 2-5. That's all. So A minor, D minor 7, G7 to C major. So I mean, I don't know what you mean by that, Peter, but what I'm trying to do is really is just if I do as a line, 6-2-5-1 is not common. Maybe I do 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. That would be easier because that's kind of more common. You have to start with the 3. So it's E minor, D minor. I'm doing a 7 string too, so it's going to be confusing. E minor, A minor, D minor, G to C. So that's kind of cool. So let me, so that's an example of 6-2-5-1, Peter. Thanks for watching, Pete. You pin your comment. Okay, let me continue now. I'm going to do a little ballad. Let me see if we can do some octave harmonics here.
When do you play? I volunteer on Friday. We always have wonderful music. When do you do this?
Usually Thursdays, sometimes Wednesdays.
Not Friday.
Sometimes if I'm not in town, I'm
So
not here.
nice.
Thank you.
It makes the whole hospital
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's for tips and stuff.
I thought it was a card. That's why I went to get it.
You want a card?
Yeah. Oh, thank
Yes.
you.
Someone say, here you go.
Thank you.
Here's a card. Thank you.
Thank you. Come on. Thank you.
Thank you for listening. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. So I'm here live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey, the home of where George Benson used to live, actually. So let me continue now. I got to tune this guitar with a lot of strings to tune up here. If you have any questions about this guitar or any other things, let me know. Let me pin my other comment here. Hope everybody's doing good. And enjoying your lunch if you're someplace, somewhere. Okay, let me bring it up a little bit. Let me look at my song list here. I have a song list, everybody, and I'd like to see what I'm playing here because I can't quite remember all the songs I know. So let me see. Let me go to recents, and here's my song list. So I'm gonna pick a song right now. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't played this in a while. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond, I appreciate you. Let me pin this comment on YouTube. Thank you for watching, everybody. And if you're enjoying what you hear, I'm taking donations down there at Zelle and everything else, and also PayPal and also Super Chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Let me see all these chats here. Let me go back here. Let me look here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see what's going on here. So I'm going to say hi to everybody here. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm looking at my phone right now. Let me go home. And, I want to say hi to all my fans over here. See what's going on. Let me try that again. And I'm going to go back live right now in a second. I'm going to take a break in about 25 minutes. And, say hi to everybody. And I don't see all the chats. Thanks. I want to say thanks, Raymond. I appreciate you guys. And give you a shout out, guys. And, it's really great to see everybody here watching me. And let me see. Let me put this chat on right now and say hi to everybody. Okay. So if you have any questions, guys, we'll talk. Let me pin this right now. Let me pin this comment. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, huh? And I'm gonna unpin this comment. And I don't know why I can't see everybody's. Yeah. Good, good. Raymond. Great to see you on Facebook, Raymond. And, also, if you're on YouTube, I'm taking super chats too. If you'd like to donate anything today. And I appreciate you guys, huh? So let me continue now. I'm going to do a Latin song of some sort. Let me look at my song list, everybody. I want to do something a little different today. If I can find a cool Latin song. Let me see. Let me look at my Latin kind of bossa nova stuff like that. Let me look for that right now. We did something a little fast. So let me see. There's so many songs I could do. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I can play it. My guitar's a little sharp today.